Alright, let's do this. Welcome to the stream. Every streamer will be like, yay, welcome to the stream, lots of energy, I'm so excited for all this. To be fair, I am excited. That said, I could use another 5 hours of sleep, so off to a great start already. Anyway, today we'll find out what happens to this weird club in Indonesia. At least I can remember the last 2 results and last stream. So, guess that's a plus. Next match will be against Deva United, and then we will play Rans Nusantara. Cool. How's the overall situation? We are 6th in the league. Everything seems okay. Deva United is a must-win. I don't care about Asian Champions League. That's not true. I don't care much about Asian Champions League right now. I just don't want to get relegated. The best way not to get relegated is to push somebody else towards relegation. Easy. So I guess this is a must-win, or it is a must-not-lose, if you want to put it that way. Training schedule says, hooray, we've got 5 days left. So that's good. I also think we played the last match on Sunday, so there might be a match review to be had here. There is. Which means, forget about that match practice session, we will have set pieces here. If I can find them. We got attacking free kicks here, so I guess we can do both kinds of set pieces here, right? The match practice here, I'm not so sure if that's really useful. I think most of them are sharp enough. So yeah, we can do defending set pieces here. We can forget about this one. Maybe we can do an additional set piece session here. Attacking corners, I guess. Teamwork's in here, so this is fine. That recovery session is not strictly needed if we do not do match practice, so I guess overall is okay. Outfield and goalkeeping are fine. It's a bit low intensity overall. Hopefully nobody gets hurt. I think we will be good though. Okay, so much for that. Great. What's up next? Well, next week, I guess. Let's have a look at the training calendar. Oh yeah, this is what I configured 5 seconds ago. Alright. There's a full week of training to be had here. So we need a full week of general training, I think, to push the players towards this direction or that direction. That's not that bad. Probably not. So we'll do a full week of general training, I think. And back here, there's a match on Saturday, so I guess we do match Saturday. That's the wrong one. Yes? That seems reasonable. So we do not need a recovery session here. Huh. This is really how we configured it to be. Interesting. There's also physical sessions in here. And a lot of goalkeeping specifically. Not opposed to the idea, but, you know, not sure if all the recovery is needed here. It might be. Given the amount of small injuries we usually are exposed to if we don't do the recovery sessions. We'll see. Alright. So I skipped through these while loading the save. Let's have a look at them. This is just for Harsher Caesar. I think it's the right way to pronounce it. I will hopefully refrain from opening up Google Translate again and using that soundbite for 27 times. And still, performance in the last match was fine. 8.3 rating. Can we praise him for that? Might be able to. His morale is superb. Let's wait a bit with that. Was a draw for us. I'm not really happy with the result. Performance was okay. Disarm. I think this is good, more or less. Overall happiness could be a bit better. "63 days until infantry stops complaining. Hopefully. If he doesn't, we'll just need to fire him, right? Did play recently. He's bound till 32. Yeah, the prime years stuff I tend to not agree on. But overall, he's a good player, that's true. So the next match is a must-win. I figure we might want to have a look at the tactics in that case. First of all, let's deal with the last match. So, from the expected goals perspective, we were superior. It wasn't fantastic, but a 2-1 would have been better. Shouldn't have given away that penalty or, I don't know, something. Yeah, we probably would have gotten a result otherwise. Passing 473 passes. Yeah, we were okay. You can probably talk to the players about their performances. Overall match momentum was fine too. There's 2 events here that do not get displayed for some reason. Guess that's a penalty. And we definitely we restrained the space. Restricted the space, sorry. So we restricted the space for them. Opponents have been shooting very well. Well, yeah. I mean, given the way that penalty was really annoying. Shouldn't have done that. Who did that, by the way? Is there anyone with perfect morale? No, there's nobody in perfect morale anyway. So let's talk to the guys. 2 goals conceded, 3 times in a row. I do not like this man. He agrees. Great. Anything else? How's his development? Barely existent. What's his form? 6.82. That's not horrible, but not great either. Is this enough to criticize it? Let's not do that. Malik. 6.8. 1 tackle. That was good. 7 out of 8 headers is really good, actually. We'll probably praise the tackle anyway. 1 out of 1 is good. No chances created, so I guess we can criticize that. Okay. Well, He was a bit confrontational there. Not much of a problem yet. 6.2 training rating. How's his development overall? Train him as a wingback on support. There's barely any. Okay. How's your Yonto doing, other than being exhausted? The 19-year-old. His stamina's 9. I don't know why he's exhausted. Is this due to the tactic? Passing is... She did have 11 out of 11 headers, so that's plus. Here you go. I'm okay with that. Overall defensive performance could be better, could be worse. As long as the rest of the team performs like this, we're okay. Arianto. To be fair, he does get better. Still balanced. Welcoming period had a positive as well as a negative effect on character. Okay. He did have a bad... Oh yeah. He's the one that gave away the penalty. Still, he got that official warning. We still will praise him for his last game due to the heading. Right. Passing wasn't good enough, I think. I think we'll just go with a bad defensive performance though. Alright. You can accept that, so that's good. I see. Then there's Arianto. Didn't get hurt just yet. 1 assist, 1 chance created, 3 key passes. I'm fine with all of this. Form says not much is wrong. Well, 6.68 isn't great. The last 2 matches were okay. So I guess we can criticize the form here. It's been a while since we did that, hopefully. Like this. Let's be a bit more demanding. Infantry. There's no use talking to him anyway. He's still pissed. Tabuni. There might be a use in talking to him. Overall form is fine. 7.26 is great actually. I mean, it's not perfect, but consistently good is better than great once every 5 games, at least to me. So I'll cautiously praise that. I wouldn't say delighted. Sure, fantastic. He's also gained in attributes that are important for a playmaker, which fits the training, so I'm okay with that. We talked last time out on stream, we talked about the concentration. Concentration is 2, yeah, that's not great. But it's more of a defensive attribute. To be fair, I think his defensive capabilities are required, and he's not very good at this. So far he's been okay though. Moody, well... Morgan Moody. Development has been bad. Last match form 6.4. 4 key passes, barely any headers, 1. Morgan Moody strikes me as unlucky, time and time again. I'll say no chances created here. Okay. Well, the 4 key passes, maybe they count as chances created, at least for the dialogue. He thinks his performance was fantastic. Good. 6.92 is not a bad form. Training's been bad. Development has been bad. Not training strictly. By you, Imbiri. That'll be an easy one. Training rating, as always, is fantastic. He scored yet again. 2 out of 11 headers isn't good, but he had 1 shot on target and it was in. Hit the back of the net, so good with that. Still spirited. Ari. Finally got rid of the red here. That will take a while. Trading rating's good, but we're talking about the last match here. 1 out of 1 tackles, I guess that's a plus. Could have provided more, for sure. We'll go with the tackling. There we go. And then there's Harzer. Something like that. 8.3. We already praised him, I think. We didn't. Yeah, goal scoring, right. There we go, perfect morale. To be fair, with that form, he also needs to be praised form-wise, if we get to it. Hillman didn't play, Utama had a few minutes, if I'm not mistaken. 6.8 rating, 15 out of 18 passes, no chances created, tackling wasn't great. Full praise his passing, 15 out of 18 is fine. There you go, Utama. Eco. Did Eco play? He didn't. So I guess we brought on his Montoro. We did. 23 out of 24 passes, man. Really good. I like this. You didn't do much otherwise. For a defensive player, that's not great. But no complaints so far. Bravery went up by a lot for Isha. I do not know why. Doesn't matter. Barely. 7.8 training rating is good. Form says, don't play me again. He came after 65 minutes and didn't achieve anything. Yeah, well, he was included in one of the goals, if I'm not mistaken. But he had no chances whatsoever. So I'll criticize this. I can also criticize the lack of chances created. For shadow strikers, this is always weird. I see them as strikers, the comments are for midfielders, strictly. Zico. How's Zico doing? Nothing at all. At least on the last match. And then there's Ferdiancia. Did Ferdiancia play? He didn't. Not much reason to talk to the rest. That's good. That's really good. His determination just went up by a lot. Blister looks that way. Moody. Well, of course, no comment. His character is more or less perfect, with the exception of the work rate, maybe. Two players who are unhappy. The one is Walsh, the other is infantry. Walsh will be sold. Let's have a look at the mentoring groups. For a while. So Kipto still trying to influence his Vantoro as well as Eco. It's not a bad combination. It's not a great one either. Goalkeepers are just in one group. We're trying to be influential on Hillman. I'm not even sure if this is needed. There's a... Granata has some influence on Owen. Nah. Well, whatever. Central defenders, everybody gets influenced by infantry. Not sure if that's a good idea. I wouldn't say it's a bad one either. And down here, this is straightforward. Morgan Moody, despite the traits, it's probably a good idea for Imbiri. Sima Tupong I don't care much about. All of them could use having the ball played into their feet, so that's alright. Come the transfer window in December, we will probably try to get rid of some of the low knees. Well, or we might just get rid of them by itself. Not prolonging their contracts. Let's have a look at the report. So, they're worse than us. Recent form is shit. This guy's should be sprinter though. Finishing a 4, long shots 5. From a pace perspective, he's a beast. To be honest, I don't know what's so bad about this guy. That's an inverted winger. If we could afford him. 21-year-old. I'll actually put him on the short list, I think. Just because I think as an inverted winger, he's totally fine. Attributes seem... yeah. That's a dangerous player. Just not a good striker due to the bad finishing. He's probably better. Gotta be really careful with those. They tend to control possession, okay. He's the one to get the elbow to the face, I guess. Off the ball movement isn't great. Physicals are okay. His passing is really impressive. So, we'll get in there. He's not a perfect dribbler. Stand on his foot. That's it. His passing is not bad either. They don't belong down there, at least according to the attributes. We gotta be really careful. Who's Effendi? I don't even see an Effendi here. Sugang Effendi. Okay. Mario Gamboa is performing well above average. That's him. Okay. Well, I guess we see that they are really dangerous. They might outscore us. Yeah, low scoring and leaky defense, okay. That might have been the way in the past. Faces quality shots, saves fewer shots. One Cito. Doesn't look that bad though. His mentals are a bit off. Use suggested training. What kind of button is this and why is there suggested training? "11 out of 19 assists in the last 20 matches have come from deep positions, and Yulianto's aerial ability might help to combat this." Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. So we need defensive heading with our central defenders, due to them being really good at the counter-attack. If we want to restrict that, we gotta turn this around. Let them have possession, which they like, and counter ourselves. Or are these? They're not slow, at least not him. He's really slow. So we might stand a chance. Hi, and welcome to the stream. Oh, it's going okay. Let me just show you. If I can skip the processing here, it might take a while. We're sitting in the 6th spot right now in the league. We got promoted recently, so prior to this season. We're okay with that. Last stream saw us getting 4 points out of 6, so that's okay too. Financially, this is not that bad. It was way worse. I will hit you in the face, Chernullet, and thank you, and welcome back to the stream. Also, not in a violent way, but also not in a friendly way. But thank you very much for providing your offer. Pick a number, man. In terms of performance in the league, we are destined to go down. Apparently, we're sitting in 6th spot with 14 points. We will play Deva United next. So I hope that answers your question, Malaziu. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. This is 100% perfect trolling, but hope you had a good week. To be fair, you're hitting the nail on the head, I think. Do they say this in English? Hopefully they do. Or you get the gist, whatever. Yeah, custom troll is probably appropriate. Do one as a sticker. Okay, so also form-wise, this doesn't look bad. We should have won that last match here. Expected goal-wise, it was a 2-1. So we got unlucky with giving away that penalty and stuff. We should have won that there. Even though we were not fantastic. Financially, we sell shirts for some reason. There's income from merchandise. What the hell? What kind of witchery is this? No suitable club to be our senior affiliate. I don't think I want to look into the monthly data. The best performing defensive player is... Who the hell is this? Some sort of center back that plays with Madura United. Okay. Best performing team is... There's no goals here, not yet, man. I think you hit the wrong button. That or you want to get rid of your digital currency. I'm not complaining. If you want to do that, we need like another 973 to get to a sticker party, which is, I think, a 45-second interval where everybody can use all the stickers for free. Okay. There's a top target recommendation. Oh. A balanced player that doesn't enjoy big matches is inconsistent and most likely to fit into a secondary group. Fuck man, XRP is a cryptocurrency. Get rid of that shit. I will definitely not recommend some sort of crypto scheme. Never fucking never. Buy something with fundamental value. That's a red card. Get off the pitch. It is. It is. There's a ton of different things I would promote prior to promoting cryptocurrencies. More importantly, usually reasonable investing. Like, you know, buy an index fund and be happy with it or something like this. Probably will not give me any promotion affiliation fees or something. So, yeah. Alright, Harianto's sense of loyalty has grown, not as ambitious and less sporting. Loyalty is good. I'm okay with that. And Halim runs with the ball rarely. Did any of you ever buy crypto? I never owned any crypto. No, that's not true. I mined some back in the day. Like 10 or 12 years ago, I think. Litecoins, if I'm not mistaken. They're actually still around. My hard drive isn't though, so I guess that counts as market down to 0. That hard drive's gone. That's I think these days it might be, I don't know, $500 or something. The amount I mined back then. If I could, I would get rid of it in a heartbeat though. Yeah, he gained a lot of determination because we warned him about his bad performance in the last match. Yeah, as a bonus payment, right? He barely gets paid in real money anyway, so we might as well put some worthless other virtual money on top of it. Also, just to put this out there, I will also not be sponsored by Masterworks or any other bullshit investment platform anytime soon. So, this is the next big bullshit scheme. Or is it already one of the past? You know, invest in fine art and stuff. Please get rid of that. It's illiquid as fuck. Don't do that. It's all of these greater fool investments. There's basically two kinds of investment that are okay: real equity and debt. That's it. Somebody's got to do the work. And I would be really careful in both of these. Yeah. Well, this football club apparently is on Java, if I'm not mistaken. Which is kind of weird because I don't like Java at all. In particular, not the programming language. Not so much. Not so much the island. But whatever. So it is. I also encountered Java as part of my job these days. From time to time. So, got lucky in that regard. I guess we'll be friends. Hopefully Football Manager will teach me to be friendly. Yeah, and hopefully the real Java is not like the programming language. because the programming language collects a lot of trash recently. They should really get rid of some of the stuff from last century, I think. At least it feels that way. Alright. Dynamics report. Well, Harsha Kaiser, whatever he's called, went up to being an influential player. I had this screen open, I think, during this stream. Here we go. In Pascal, man. I learned that back in the day, I think. If you still do that today, you probably have a job where it's needed. Or, I don't know, you're a masochist or something. To be fair, there's a lot of jobs with older programming languages, or programming languages are focused on this or that, right? So, Cobalt comes to mind. I never did a single line in Cobalt, but some of the financial system was done in Cobalt like 20 years ago, and some of the banking still is, as far as I'm aware. Where are you from, Malazu? You might have mentioned in a previous stream, I'm not sure. I think I've seen you around at some point. Sweden! Sweden! You should have been here like a year ago in real life. Yeah, I was. It's all on YouTube in case you want to get through like 500 hours of stream. Also, it's the early experiences of the No Use for My Soul streaming. So it shows me not knowing shit about streaming. It's barely any better these days, but at least I got used to the software and the stuff. Yeah, but I really enjoyed Yoda Hogdals. It's the same save. Pranata doesn't get his... Yeah, he doesn't get first team football. That's true. That's because I want to get rid of him. So we'll ask Sukipto first to resolve this. I thought so. I know that this is your opinion. I just don't like the lack of aerial reach. Also, he's not one for the future to me. Yeah, let's compare. We'll do this. So star rating wise, I agree. The aggregated overview here says, I don't know yet. In particular, do not forget about the communication skills here. I know this is one of these areas where everybody's like, communication, really boring. We can see this on the pitch. Sure. And then we've got this. So, in terms of agility, I think we can agree that Pranata's way better. And I realized that this agility is shown on the pitch. I'm okay with that. Anticipation, yeah, these 2 points might matter. It's not like Owen's really bad though. Concentration, Owen's better. I wouldn't overly rely on this. Decision making, Pranata's better, sure. No debate. Positioning, Owen's a little bit better, so whilst the overall mentals are better on Pranata, it's a point. And this point in physicals overall doesn't matter much. It's more due to agility being better. This side though, Pranata's got the reflexes, Owen's got the rest. I don't want him to rush out anyway. The goalkeeper in general. The eccentricity is a minus to me. First touch is a little bit better and the rest is better for Owen. So in terms of goalkeeping, I think Owen is the better goalkeeper overall. Yeah, he might be. Or we have to talk with him and then he will be annoyed and we will get rid of him. I really think I shouldn't have extended his contract. And there's a transfer window coming up. This is part of reshaping the face of the squad too. So we didn't know about if he will agree to that. I mean, I can't change him immediately, but he'll probably jump my face. No, I just want to go into the dynamics once more. Pranata is still a highly influential player, so this might be really hard on us if we annoy him right now. Preferably, we can appease him for another half a season. I'd rather gamble on it, to be honest though. We are okay performance-wise in the league. And what's more important to me is this is a secondary social group. Yes, exactly. And I'm not... If all of a sudden he wants to leave, Pranata's situation is way different than Infantry's. Pranata is on 550. Pranata's wage is okay. So we might sell him. Infantry, we just don't get rid of due to the full-time contract for a K a week, which was negotiated prior to me being at the club. Well, the clause was negotiated that way. So we might actually be able to get rid of Pranata. That said, we need a replacement. And prior to having this talk with him, let's have a look. If we know any goalkeepers, forget about that, yeah, very loyal would be great. Are there goalkeepers that would be okay? I mean, this is a 35-year-old. I don't know about the amount of money. Well, it's too much, okay. But there are goalkeepers that can do the occasional goalkeeping. For cheap? Probably cheaper than Pranata, that's for sure. I wouldn't say we necessarily need one of those. This is why Pranata is still with the club. But I think I want that change. Also, let me remind you of this guy. It's a bit too early. But at some point, we might promote the now 15-year-old to the first team and put him into the mentoring group with the other goalkeepers to be our bench player or more. And, well, the star rating says he's as good as Owen. To me, reflexes and agility are great and the rest of it needs improvement, in particular the personality. So the sooner we get him to the first team, the better in the long run. So, assuming we get rid of Pranata this transfer window, I would be okay with this. This would be in December. That's how many matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches. One of them is a cup game. So 8 matches to deal with a highly influential player that is really annoyed. Yeah. Your career is stagnating. Okay. How about a loan? I'll try to back up stuff. He will not accept this. Don't be so ridiculous, okay. Well, in that case, I'll threaten him. Fuck that. I'll get my way eventually. I don't think so. So now he's unhappy, complaining to teammates, which means he would be happy to leave. And we'll see how many of them agree with him at all. Keep in mind, he's part of the secondary social group. The primary social group, or core group now, is full of professional players. Pranata is not one of them. Long term, I hope that we can reshape the face of the squad. And Pranata is not part of our future picture, I think. I really shouldn't have extended that contract back then, but we were desperately looking for any goalkeeper at all back then. So I kind of forced myself into that decision back then. He's not very bothered about where he plays. Yeah, great sense of loyalty in that case. He just wants to play. Had a good time in this club and now he wants to move on. Mercenary! It doesn't say in his personality description, but more or less. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah. Let's give him at least 5 hours to take the phone. Would be very interested. I'll do 10k instead. For starters. And we'll reduce this with every offer. I think we've got the time. Man. Please. Please don't make this into some sort of running gag. Is it also called running? I guess it's called running gag in English as well as in German. We included this. Yeah. Nobody wants him. I'm sure somebody wants him. Okay. Great, thank you. Still, I think that kind of fun, but if you've suffered through this for half a year, you're like, oh, customized graphics, thank you very much. Promotion, oh yeah, this is fantastic. Get the fuck out of the door. And the thing is, I realized that these people try to make a living with that, and I don't know how they do. This means that there's a market for this somewhere. There's streamers that pay for it. Who are these people? The people paying money to have customized graphics for their channel whilst they're sitting at 4 viewers right now, which I very much appreciate, but not to be an asshole, you don't pay the bills. So there's no subscriber on this channel at all, right? I'm very thankful for the odd bit here and there. I really am. But this doesn't pay like digital art or something. Or anything else, really. So I don't know how these people do this. How do they earn a living? Or is it just preying on random streamers that are hopeful that they might get there at some point? If they invest in digital art, then it's more or less a scam. Selling hopes and dreams, basically. I don't like my job. I don't know. Let's invest the money that I do not have anyway into digital art, and then I might be a good streamer. I did automate my bill paying though. there's this kind of institution that's responsible for this. I don't know if you heard about this. They are not very popular, but they call them a bank. This is how it works, at least for us here over in Europe. You know, I get my wage to my bank account, and then everybody just takes their money from my bank account, and that's about it. And in case somebody takes their money from my bank account that I don't like, either I get it back, but usually that's a bullshit subscription that I need to cancel. Done. For some reason, there's barely any bullshit subscriptions on my bank account, come to think of it. There's transportation and stuff. But otherwise, I'm not one to spend much. You might have guessed, watching me half a year on stream, that I'm not very fond of spending money. Who could have known? Somebody from Germany around? Yeah. So, subscribing to this stream barely gives you anything at all other than an emotional dividend to support me. That's honest truth. I did try to do custom. Is it emotes? There's like an animated emote, and some stuff I forgot 2 months ago. Vacation was fine, thank you very much. We had a good time overall. And I don't know if you can see this, but the color of my skin changed slightly. It actually doesn't look like I'm a goth anymore. So, yeah. That's a plus. Also, really great nature, and if we ignore the trash on the sideline, I'm a retail. Yeah, true. Well, I was all the time, but now it shows. Hey man, I looked like this on the last stream, so might have been Ibiza after all. No, it was Crete though. I mentioned that on the last stream. I don't know. It's my descendants are in Germany though, so I don't know. Probably genetically speaking, however you want to put that, I'm probably a descendant of like 50 different nations in Europe, just like everyone else around here. Aren't there these kind of services where you can do some sort of genetic profiling or something, and then they fit it to nationalities, as if it matters. Like I'm sure there's Turkish and Swedish in there to 1% and 2% or something. I will have someone somewhere. It's just the way ancestry works. Also, you know, going back through time, nations fluctuate all the time. It's not like any nation will persist forever. Other than the United States. Obviously, the United States will persist for another 2,000 years. At least Americans think so. Yeah, we might be. Not in the way of a Texan thinking, though. Don't forget about that. Just strictly normal cousins, not the way they interpret family down there in the States. Or if they don't, and I got this. Yeah. Our European image of the United States is also I don't know. Sometimes we glorify it to a degree because just I don't know. I guess that came over with the Second World War. Well, with the Marshall Plan back then. Culturally speaking, we're very much influenced by the Americans, and then again, we also kind of appreciate your contribution in NATO, I guess. We do not, so on a broader scheme or scale, I think, we do not appreciate much all the warfare that came all over the world prior to the warfare that was introduced by the East these days. But prior to that, it was the Americans, more or less, that were very much willing to fight the odd war here and there. I don't know. There was some opposition to this in Germany, at least. We don't like that. For, I guess, historical reasons. I have no opinion on most of this whatsoever. I guess he needs to be closed down. And I think this was the one that, yeah, he has a really great passing, so let's mark him tightly. If we can. Bravery is okay-ish. It's not really good, it's not really bad. He's okay. As a playmaker-ish type, he's really okay. His dribbling's shit. His passing is not that great. I think we'll go with the hard tackle on the defensive midfielder. Strength is also 7. Is one of them really slow? This guy's really slow. Also, he's a right defender. He doesn't belong there. This might be the problem of this club overall. Okay, let's have a look at the players available to us. Anyone's got an opinion on who should play? Probably not infantry. Sukipto's available, Sukipto plays. Great, got that sorted. He's not horrible for now. Zico for Moody is definitely a good idea. Where's Zico? Here's Zico. I think I have my problems with the RE idea. Ferdianza did really well in previous matches. We do face another opposition that is weak on the wing. Well, it's not strictly weak on the wing, but going through midfield is probably not a good idea. Whilst I like to bring Ari on the pitch and to train him in this position. Same as Sukipto as ball winning midfielder, he's still awkward. He's really bad and inflexible. I wouldn't have guessed. But he'll get there. It might take another 5 seasons, but he'll get there. So I'm actually thinking playing Ferdianza. Because Ferdianza is friggin' fast. That would be Doak, his opponent. He gets forward whenever possible. Well, so this guy would need to cover for him from time to time. He's not really slow either. Still, I think going down here and creating some space. Is this vertical space? I always confuse the two. Lateral space is this way, vertical, whatever. You know, out here. I need to look this up now. This is even more confusing than I thought. Okay. So on a footballing pitch, I know what it means in real life, I think. Yeah, so vertical is up and down and horizontal is side to side. True, but what is lateral? I think on a footballer's pitch, lateral spaces is still, this is penetration, right? It's in depth. I have my problem with that word, pronunciation-wise. But it's penetrating, right? Lateral spaces. So He'll find space out on the wing. This is horizontal. And hopefully we can, well, this might include some penetration. Because out here on the wing, there's barely anyone defending. Anyway, you get the gist, right? Okay, there's also the discussion if we want to play Halim. We rested him last time out. Halim is... I signed him for the first team, actually. Even though... Yeah. He's considered a star player for some reason. So we signed him as a star player. Let's put him on the pitch. Yulianto should be our backup on the bench. So we'll drop his Montoro, I think. Or maybe Eco, I don't know. Who's better? Eco's got some... Eco's okay. Also as a personality. Where's the other? Isvantoro. Isvantoro is a bit of more of a flexible option. We could also bring along Isvantoro, or Yulianto actually. Drop Eco, and bring Sematupang with us. So now we have a fullback on the bench. A bad one, but we have one. He's still unfit. He'll leave anyway. So if he breaks the leg, I will not shed a tear. In the offense, that's not much of a problem here. I don't want to bring along Pranata for reasons that are hopefully understandable at this point. And Nugro, I mean, that's a better idea. We're bringing along Nugro. Forget about Simatupang. Nugro can play back here too. He's not great at this, but he will be okay. Alright. So, Zico's on the pitch. Target forward, yeah, that's true. Verdiancia's on the pitch. Arianto will play yet another game. Malik will play yet another game. We will play Arianto just due to the pace problem. Utama would probably be able to play the odd killer ball, but yeah, forget about that. Let's go. Let's go and do this. All right. We need to win this, I think. This is a home match. Wow. What do I deserve this for? Thank you very much. This is all the tickets the fans bought, right? Okay. Any suggestions on the team talk? I think we'll expect a win, right? Let's be a bit demanding. Apparently this was too much. This is where this is coming from. To be fair, you would have gotten there with the stickers anyway, right? I wanted to do a stadium horn or something at some point as a sticker. I forgot about that. I should have done that like months ago. Or at least weeks. Any other suggestions? Anything you wanna have as a sticker? So then that I can spend my weekend designing yet another sticker. Yeah, so Crypto's good. Do I consider us favorites to win? Am I confident of a comfortable win here? Gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Hopefully they're #1 fan. As if this was a contest. I'm grateful for it though. Thank you very much. Yeah, we gotta devastate him, really. We should do that. And let's encourage him, for good measure. Example like this, yeah. So apparently I do not have to design this. But that's it. Alright, not much happened so far. We should probably go down the wings. Not overlapping though, focus on the play. Down the wings. We are throwing it out to the playmakers, fine. All of this is what they're used to, I'm okay with this. Arianto's throw, that's shit, that's better. Well done by Sifo. Kazar with a finish. Was a bit far away from the goal, actually. He placed the shot well, though. It was easy to see for the goalkeeper. Halim on a yellow card, that's not good. He's off tackles, man. After 3.5 minutes, what did he do? Arianto. Decent pass, Halim, Owen. Also a decent pass. Arianto, Tabuni. No killer ball, at least not from Tabuni. Ferdiancia. Arianto. Harianto. Arianto. Tabuni, Ferdiancia. Tabuni. We have some passing and I don't know why this is a highlight. Arianto. Now we know. Ferdiancia. Ah, smashed the crossbar and Zico taps it in. Fantastic. Hawk music. Oh man. So it's a Jorge Cesar. I really need to get this done. Jorge Cesar. Well, oh, it was offside. Fuck. It would have been a great goal. But it was disallowed. And now we're stuck with a draw. Imbiri is annoyed. Why is Imbiri annoyed? Frustrated by the feedback. Apparently we gotta be more demanding. Intercepted. Zico, well done. Imbiri, oh no. Oh no. Don't make me bring Moody onto the pitch. He's motivated, but hurt. What's he got? Do we know? Potential lower leg injury. Emphasis on potential. Okay. Easy one to defend for Halim. Ferdiancia. Down his wing. Still down his wing. Penalty! We'll take that. In the end, nobody will care as long as we win. Imbiri with the penalty. Let's see this. Get it in there. What the hell? That must have been the worst penalty ever. Is he a good penalty taker, actually? His penalty taking is 6. Why did he take it? He's the best penalty taker on the pitch. Well, no, not really. But Jorge Kaiser is not much better. Gamboa, not a bad ball. Fernanda. Okay. First finish. Will you demand more now? Apparently that resonated well with some of the players. Bit more demanding. Stokes throw in. Isvayudi. Nobody closes down Isvayudi. Mardiancia. No. Well, at least the finish was bad, as expected. Nalam will take that corner. Easy one for Owen. Somebody's on a yellow card now. Who is it? Doak. Who is Doak? Oh, look at that. Let's focus down the left in that case. Ferdiancia. I don't know, the penalty gives us too much credit, expected goals wise. We barely create any chances. Halim, Tabuni. Good one. Zico. Zico cuts back inside as expected. Imbir. Not doing that well. Imbiri's on a 6.2 rating. We might need to get him off the pitch. That's, of course, that's due to the missed penalty. But what a pity. Gamboa's a little bit injured. Good stuff. Nika, Doak. Doesn't get intercepted. Doak. Well done by Kaiser. Halim, not offside. Tabuni. It was a good idea at first glance. Ika. Not well defended so far. Intercepted. He doesn't. Doak again. Shot by Doak. I think it's oddly specific as a question, isn't it? Given that we play Football Manager, I don't see the relation just yet. But to be fair, I think they're part of my childhood to a degree. I guess back in the day, when they came out and when I was young, was fun to watch them. I'm not aware of, in case there's any political controversy or something like this these days, I'm not aware of it. Decent finish by Zico, not great though. I'd say, I think about it just like I think about MacGyver or the A-Team or something, if that rings a bell for you. It's part of my cultural growing up, I guess. And from that perspective I'm okay with it, and I remember some of the scenes fondly. But I'm not sure if I would say that it is really an important part for me of I don't know, movie history or something. I guess it is important to a degree, but I don't know. Are you a big fan or something? No, not at all. No. Well done. There's a very simple reason for this. We are, I guess as Germans, if I can say it like this, most of us are aware that we are the bad guys, or that we were the bad guys back in the day. Well, way prior to my personal life. but it's kind of part of our educational system. I think I mentioned this from time to time. We get used to it, so to have it in culture is not a problem. It's not like nationalism in general as a concept feels weird to us these days. We always feel guilty to a degree about this, and it's not like we're proud of being Germans or anything. Most of us anyway. And I think that's okay. What a goal! That was a mistaken defense though. Look at that guy. We gotta have a second look. Halim finds Sukipto. Zico chips it. That's an error in defense, isn't it? He should be able to win the header. He doesn't. And Kaiser just... That's a half volley, I guess, or a volley. Great agility. Yeah, well, off the ball movement was fine. And then this is just straight into the back of the net. I like this. So hopefully this unlocks this match overall. I don't know, would it bother you that that Americans are the villains in the movie? Is this something you would be concerned with? Because there's also a lot of movies that contain, well, in particular the ones that are derived from Hollywood, I guess, that use the Russians as villains. From back, especially derived from back in the Cold War area, right? No, era, not area. So, would it bother you that the Americans are the villains in the movie? Might feel weird to you. I'm trying to come up with a movie. Shooter, maybe. There should be it's old at this point, and they did a TV series, but there's a movie named Shooter. The villains are definitely not the Russians or the Germans. I wouldn't specifically say it's the Americans, but at least it's not some sort of foreign nation. I think we're not good enough. Yeah, well, yes. But I mean, I guess we can all agree that stereotypes like this is a good well, there's no people that are villains in particular. I mean, talking politics on Twitch is highly discouraged, but it's not like every single Russian is a villain these days, all of a sudden. That's just bullshit. I think the argument stands that the entire war situation to the east, first and foremost, this is a war against the own people. Let's not forget that. It's not like the Russians decided that they want to invade another country. Well, some of them did, but most of the population wants to, I don't know, drink vodka and whatever. Yet another stereotype. Sorry, but there's a general population there that doesn't agree, maybe, or is just politically insensitive. I'm not sure if that's the right way to phrase it. It takes a long time to get your people to this amount of numbness. And on the other hand, I have my problem with nice. Doesn't hit the back of the net though. I have my problem with projecting our democratic values on every other nation. In particular because, for example, American democratic values are somewhat different from the German ones. We came to different conclusions. Or the French. Everybody's got their own opinion. We don't have to translate this to every other nation there is. What a ball for Kaiser. Oh no. He got driven off. So I don't think there's an easy solution for this, and I'm not a political scientist. Probably shows. But I think stereotypes in movies are not necessarily a good thing. Imbiri, Kaiser... We got this! I was hoping for an easy match. This is not the easy match that I expected. But in the end, we get the result. Can you... Seriously, can you remember a movie where the Americans are the villains, actually? Can you remember a single one where it's specifically the Americans? I mean, I can remember something along the lines of our own government is the villain. Or there's a conspiracy in our government, and then again, within the movie, the heroes realize that it's just parts of the government, and there's also good guys, or something like this. I can remember stuff like this. And I think again Shooter comes to mind. I'm not sure what the original title is, it's probably Shooter 2. Yeah, okay, Fight Club. Cool. But in Fight Club is not about nationality, right? Fight Club is about consumerism in general. And I guess monetocracy. However you want to put it. Also about fat and soap. But quite fond of that movie. It's one of these movies that is, I wouldn't say largely misunderstood, but it feels like it's misunderstood by some people. Matrix. Yeah, but this is not Americans, right? Obviously. It's not like everybody in the Matrix is American. There's no nations anyway. Or if there is, well... But I cannot seem to remember a movie where the Americans are the bad guys, as a stereotype. I never watched Idiocracy. That's probably one. Then again, let's put Esvantoro on the pitch. I have a hard time determining if Haryanto or Halim should come off, though. I think Halim is still fine. Platoon, yes! And, yeah, there's another one. This Platoon. Okay, yeah. The Vietnam era. Yeah, true. That's some of them. So, yeah, that's true. Full Metal Jacket. Is that the one? Full Metal Jacket is probably also one of those that doesn't show the Americans as the good guys. Or just as neutral. If I recall that correctly, it's been a long time since I watched this though. Yeah. But that's a small segment of the overall industry, isn't it? At least from our Western perspective. There's probably like a ton of films in, I don't know, in Eastern European media that pictures the Americans as the bad guys. We're just not aware of it. At least that's what I figure. Will we bring on Moody? Sure, we will play Moody again. Why not? Let's get rid of the injured guy, and Kaiser can stay on to complete his hat-trick. Get out there, get a job done. Thank you for reminding me. That wasn't great. Overall, the performance in the match now shows like this is a reasonable result. Don't forget that we failed to score that penalty though, so I don't know, not that fantastic. I would love to get Kaiser off the pitch, but he will probably not like it. Is there anyone else that needs some match practice? I mean, Isha as well as Ari would be okay with it. Let's play Utama. Been a long time that I had time to watch movies, I think. Are any of you, or you specifically, Chernollet, but also the others, are any of you fans of a particular genre? Not a bad shot. I saw that one in the back of the net. We got lucky. I mean, Fight Club, The Matrix, and Platoon spell certain taste in movies. Well done. I'm trying to come up with typical movies from other nations. So there's this, at least in Germany, we have a certain type of movie that comes, broadly speaking, from Scandinavia. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very fond of horror myself either. It's weird. I'm kind of. I relate too much to the people in the movie, and then I mean, I wouldn't say I'm scared in particular. I just don't like the feeling. But probably I'm scared. I don't know. That's in. Imbiri finally scores, and the assist, Moody. Saw that? Sometimes watching movies out of your general scope, I think, is really good. I remember back in school we watched a movie with Keanu Reeves, some sort of classical drama. I don't know the title anymore. It has to do something with love and everybody dies, or you know, looks like typical Shakespearean stuff. And it's just not the typical Keanu Reeves movie, but it's a good one. Can't remember the title right now. So from I guess from a perspective of literature, you want to put it that way, or art, that was wholesome. Nah, not Little Buddha. No, it's let me have a look. It's one of these movies that nobody... Oh no, that's wrong. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. This is the weirdest statement ever on stream. It includes Glenn Close, John Malkovich, Michelle Pfeiffer, Uma Thurman, Swoosie Kurtz, Keanu Reeves, and Mildred Natwick. I think barely anyone knows that this movie exists. It's good though, overall, if you are okay with the taste. Like, it's definitely not an action movie whatsoever. Yeah, and also apparently he has more than one face in that one too. Like some actors get known for this or that, and basically play the same stereotype all over again. And to be fair, Keanu Reeves is really great. For example, he was also really great in John Constantine. Even if you do not like the way they did the movie in relation to the comics, but he was great in it, and the movie overall was good, despite the not so fond adherence or to the base material. But he's really he kind of found the stereotype. Same with the John Wick stuff. He found a stereotype that that fits him well with him. That doesn't say he can't play anything else. Yeah, and people always forget that this stuff exists, even though it has been ages ago. So I don't know. Another one? Oh, what the hell? What kind of pass is this? It's offside anyway. But that pass was really bad. I expect more from Ferdiancia. Pacer, it's not the third. Should have finished the hat-trick a long time ago. He had the chances. Well defended. Moody's fast. For some reason. Does he want to give another assist? Seems like it. This is offside, isn't it? I don't know. I always think of that too. There's this internet meme for him being modest, and I don't know if that's true, and in the end I don't even know if it matters. It makes a person more sympathetic to a degree. It might be just untrue because it's marketing, but it might also be true, and in the end though, does it matter much? I mean, assuming a person, a celebrity of any kind, gives away some of their money, for example, for the good of society, in that case, I think it matters. But being modest overall, if you take the money to the grave, doesn't matter much, does it? So it's, I guess, being a good influence on your social environment in general, monetarily speaking, but also in social behavior is what matters. And if the image fits, that's okay. But if you want to make a dent, yeah, maybe. And from that perspective, maybe it doesn't matter much if it's fake or isn't. Because if it's something that works, others might adhere to the example, even if it's fake. So I wouldn't want to, like, I'm not questioning it. It's just, I think it's good that this exists, to a degree, as an example. So hopefully it's true, obviously. And hopefully it's a good influence on the social environment as well as on society in general. We need more of these. We've got enough celebrities selling some sort of multi-level marketing bullshit or cryptocurrencies. Which, come to think of it, are kind of similar anyway. So, Ponzi schemes, basically, yeah? So, yeah. Everyone that doesn't do that is a plus, from my perspective. Alright. Are we happy with this result? Overall, yeah. Think so. 8.9 rating, he's got it covered. And he didn't hit the back of the net with the penalty, but he did hit the back of the net later on. So that's good. Now we've got a longer break. So I guess we can talk about movies all day. Any favorite TV series? It doesn't need to be TV. Well, I didn't watch the episodes of the Rational Reminder podcasts about monetary systems. I think I watched the John Cochrane one though. Give me a second. Yeah, I think he came back at some point. There's episode 207, What is Money? In case you want to get into this. And also episode 132, Understanding Monetary System. I don't think I watched either of those. So this is probably way more serious as an answer than you wanted, but I'll just put this in here. I will wholeheartedly recommend this podcast every time I mention it. So if you're interested in that kind of topic, watch that. And there's also a crypto series that they did a while ago. I think there was a comparison episode there. I think it was John Cochrane that said, I'm not sure. Don't want to misattribute a statement, but I think it might have been John Cochrane that said that cryptocurrencies basically rediscovered most of our monetary discoveries from the last 1,000 years, basically. And in the end, it will get to the same result, if any. But there was a lot of hopes and dreams in there that just got lost throughout time because we realized how our monetary system needs to work. I'm not aware of the specifics right now from the top of my head, though. So, yeah. A way more serious answer than you imagined, right? Sorry. But to a degree, obviously, there's similarities. So it's not like you're 100% wrong about this or something. It's just like everything in economics. It's a lot of gray area and muddy. All right. No, it isn't. And I think it never was. You got rid of the gold standard in at some point in the United States too, right? Trying to think of the impact. So you basically hit one of the areas where I'm not very good at with scientific evidence, even though I'm very interested in these topics. So this is my know-how in this area is lackluster. But as far as I'm aware, monetary systems are basically based on debt in general. And it's a common misconception that any kind of real value needs to be behind the currency. In the end, the system backs it. So the economy, or the people, if you want to put it that way, and the value of gold obviously is very subjective too. It barely holds any economic value. It's just the only thing that gold has. It doesn't decay. That's basically it. We might as well have used diamonds or something for that. So it's not like gold is a producing asset. And seen from that perspective, it's not special, if you want to put it that way. All right. They didn't hit the target a single time. Mm-hmm. Well, I think I'm kind of surprised. So let's be positive about that, but that's about it. We are sitting at 17 points now. Yeah, but gold will be too. In that kind of situation, you want I'm missing the word. Obviously, you want an assault rifle and some ammo, as well as food in how's it called? Boxes, not boxes. Tin cans. Food in tin cans that doesn't decay. And if you're the one hoarding the gold, your neighbor with the assault rifle will probably come over and take the gold anyway. So it's not like the gold will be very useful. It's a niche scenario in which gold will be useful, I think. That said, it's highly hypothetical anyway. And basically doomsayer mentality. So if you think about it that way, you might as well dig a bunker and get an additional bunch of rifles just to die of some sort of disease once it turns up. We don't know about that stuff, and it's barely worth hedging against in any way. Yeah, I realize. But this kind of society will decay until we have some sort of post-apocalyptic situation where everybody's in for themselves. Disregards the fact that we as a people, humanity, are very good at dealing with crises overall. It doesn't say that there's not there might be strife and confusion and war and all that stuff, but in the end society will persist in some way or another. There will be some sort of organization, always, even though we might not agree with the way it is. So most likely you will get food going forward in one way or another. Or most likely you will not need your assault rifle to defend yourselves in one way or another. That comes from a European, obviously. We are very used to giving that to the state. Not so much you Americans, obviously. Or it's a bit different for you, if you want to put it that way. Good stuff. Well done. But this adheres to a common perspective on the stock market, actually. So there might be similar principles at play here, psychologically speaking. Everybody expects the next stock market crash all the time, but we expect it much more than it actually happens. That doesn't say it doesn't happen. It happens. And they might be devastating for some people. But on the other hand, we expect the crashes and the bad situations far more than they occur. Most of the time, we have reasonable... there's a reasonable argument to be made for optimism. We don't know how we will adapt, but usually we do. It's a known unknown, if you want to put it that way. But as humans, we tend to hedge against negative things. So this is our focus most of the time. And this makes sense, evolutionary speaking. If you get eaten by a wolf once, your life is over. So it's really important that you hedge against the occasion to be mauled by a predator or something. So this is why we always look, or I guess this is one explanation to look at this, why we are always so focused on the negative side. I do not want to spend money in Football Manager. It's not like I'm very different. But reality is a bit more optimistic. Or can be a bit more optimistic, I think. And if you... Well, that settles the affair with Pranata anyway. He's out. So much for playing. Well, it's both a currency in a way. But cryptocurrency is backed by some sort of technology that doesn't serve any purpose so far. And I think it's called fiat, right? Or fiat, whatever you pronounce it. Regular currency is backed by the state. Or some sort of political system. Or whatever institution they gave it to. Within this political system. So in our example in Germany, it's not covered by a central bank in Germany, it's covered by the ECB. But in the end, it's covered by the existence of the European Union. And this is probably as safe as it gets for currencies. Like, I'm not particularly recommending our currency over the dollar or the other way. But it's as reliable as the political system. If you live in Argentina, very different situation, or Turkey or something, right? But nobody would argue that this currency is very safe anyway. If you've got like 50% inflation, yeah, fuck that currency. But most political systems are very aware that this is not a way to have a long-term system. And the impact of these economic, I guess, trigger points on social unrest and stuff is so high. It's one of these things that you need to get done in a proper fashion. Because otherwise, your people will eat you as a state at some point. You don't want a revolution every 20 years due to inflation. You really don't. So that's why we try to get it down immediately, because it widens the gap between the poor and the rich, and we need to do all of these special programs all the time. It's just ineffective. It's much more effective to lower inflation, even though it might come with pain, which is entirely understandable. But the difference between the two is that cryptocurrency is not backed by anything or anyone. And paper money or electronic cash at least is covered by a guarantee of the state. You might not think that the guarantee of your monetary system is worth much. And depending on the system, it might be different. But cryptocurrency, by default, is not worth anything and not backed by anyone. And we have seen this time and time again with cryptocurrencies. Now, if a country would adapt cryptocurrencies as a standard, it might be different. But then you're just reinventing the wheel, basically. It doesn't matter much. The technology of cryptocurrencies doesn't provide anything there. Blockchain is not a solution for... Blockchain is a solution for a problem that doesn't exist so far. There might be some reasonable application for this in the future, and I'm not an expert by any means. But for example, take medical data or something. That's an example that comes up all the time. Maybe blockchain might resolve history of medical data in the future, so that every practitioner of medicine can see all of your medical history in some sort of persistent manner. That would be nice, but also kind of scary. There's questions in there about privacy and stuff, you know. Not to be able to forget something is also it might also be a bug and not a feature to some people. I do not necessarily disagree with this, but the state has a high likelihood of outlasting you, in particular, or me. I 100% agree that the American system will not persist throughout the next millennia. Probably not. And if it does, it's been very lucky. Same with the EU and, I don't know, Russia, China, whatever. Every political system will fail at some. We will definitely not sign this guy. He hurt himself again. Cough strain this time. Look at this. This is just the time he spent with this club. We will definitely have a replacement for him. You've got a point, obviously. The value of money in general depends a bit on the assessment of the overall world population. We've got stuff like reserve currencies and trash currencies that are not worth anything. I don't know. The Russian ruble, I guess, is a prime example of a currency that is entirely worthless to the rest of the world these days. Nobody would want to hold rubles. What? Eco doesn't play enough. Oh no. Alright. We'll resolve that matter. The under 18s won the League One second stage semi-final. Whatever that means. You might have noticed I'm not an engineer. I know more about metal in terms of music, and I'm really bad there too, than in real life application of metals. I mean, I guess I'm aware that gold is used for IT stuff, right? Like components, motherboards and stuff. There's small amounts of traces of gold that are needed for that. I'm not sure about silver. We use copper and stuff, zinc, for electronics overall. Lithium, yeah. But I'm not aware of what silver is used for in general right now. I just know that commodities in general. So, given that we're talking economics from time to time, at least right now, I would say I'm not a big believer in investing in commodities overall. There might be a role in a portfolio on a personal or organization level for certain commodities. Is in particular if you are exposed to the risks of price changes. I'm not aware of that story. Do you have a source for this? It fits my worldview, to be fair. But no, so I wouldn't be surprised. This is true. But still, if there's a source, that would be great. Anyway, I wouldn't want to sit on a basket of rare metals and grain and I don't know, cattle, oil, whatever. Just because it doesn't multiply by itself. So holding a basket of that, I don't know. I don't think it hedges against anything that I'm exposed to. It's not one of the state variables that needs to be hedged in my personal portfolio, I think. So from that perspective, I don't see much of a purpose in that. Now, if you're a company that is exposed to the price changes in gas or in natural gas, very different story. Then maybe you want to hedge that and there's a market for that. He's improving. Also, this is way too low for the level of skill that we have here. Maybe we can loan him out at some point. Come to think of it, maybe we can loan him out immediately. Would you guys be willing to take him for, I don't know, okay, a month maybe? I don't even care if he plays. I just want to earn money. Well, Pranata, leave the club then. Where's the promises window? No. Oh, there it is. There's the home screen, but I was looking at dynamics. Oh, Eco is unhappy with the amount of playing time. I see. By the way, nobody agrees with Pranata. We're moving on. And Eco will be gone anyway. In a matter of a few days, or, well, maybe a few more. Could have played him at some point. Alright. I've got a question for Malasio, actually, if you're willing to answer that. Is there a particular genre of movies that you would argue is typically Swedish, or is the way is this Scandinavian style of movie that we are aware of in Europe, the way it is produced up there at your place, or is this some sort of stereotypical thing, and you've got a great variety of this stuff? Or obviously you can tell me about your local cryptocurrency. Well, so we got a match on Saturday. No, that's the wrong training. Here we go. This is our local rival, isn't it? Thanks. I hope this doesn't start a movie. Yeah, a video. Okay. Hmm. I will need to read this later on. It's a bit too long now. Well, thank you very much, Journal. I will have a look. Oh, talked about a lot of stuff now. Barely any Football Manager though. Any ideas for the squad? I guess we can be happy as long as we score 3 goals and concede none. Next opponents though are much better in terms of league position. And then we'll play Persia. And Persia, well, Persia are number 1. I don't know. We didn't. No, we are still 6th. We didn't move up by a single spot with a 3-0. What the hell happened? That's yeah. That's next time. We'll play the 8th next time out. So I wouldn't say this is a must win, but well, if we win this, we're probably very destined not to get relegated anytime soon. Doesn't look that way right now anyway. Okay. It certainly feels like you've got your own stuff going over there. I wasn't aware of any of these stories, man. To us over here, it's still Ukraine mostly, that bothers us. Also, German economy is in a downturn, in a recession. So we have impact on the job market over here, or on employment. Hopefully that doesn't get too bad and we will not have social unrest throughout Europe. But it certainly has an effect. His natural fitness went up. I love it. Work rate didn't though. I think this is actually probably the worst month since June. A long way to go for him. Maybe we can have a talk with him in November or something to renew his contract. Star player who could still improve. Yeah, I agree. That's a problem. I want him to be model citizen first. Afterwards, he can do star player all day. Definitely playing on League 1 level. Just imagine him having the perfect finish too. I'm borderline aware. It's probably an unpopular topic on stream though. I think every bigger government, for lack of a better word, every imperium, if you want to put it that way, every country in the world has some way to meddling in other countries' affairs. It's a way to protect power. And there's a lot of controversy to be had there. This might sound like a very neutral statement. I'm obviously not fond of meddling in other people's affairs. But the specifics are so muddy, and this is by design. Because again, this is a way to protect power. War is not the only way to protect power. Culture is another one. There's so many different ways, and in the end, it's all hybrid warfare to a degree. If you want to put it that way, it's a very extreme way to phrase it, probably. So hopefully, I'm not ruffling too many feathers here, but it serves a purpose, basically. We are competing with each other every single time, all the time. All right, so this is an evenly matched match. They are very good at attacking. With 2 strikers, I would have imagined as much. Good finisher. Plays a deep line forward for some reason. I don't think that's a good idea. Sagra runs the ball through center and is a good finisher. So what can we do? Well, shut up shop, go through the middle. Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for the conversation. I hope you have a good day, and good luck running your errands. I should probably do a break anyway. I've got a headache. That's it. I will continue with the stream after the break. No, it's fine. I enjoy discussing this kind of stuff, and really, it's okay to discuss stuff like this, or same with gaming and movies and stuff on stream. I think that's okay. I wouldn't wanna restrict topics too much. Whatever is interesting and can be debated is fine. We just got to be careful not to resort to conspiracy theories at some point. So I wouldn't want to push that stuff, but to reflect on things is okay, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying you did any of that in the past or will do in the future. It's just there should be. Oh no. Well, okay, 3 to 6 days we can live with that. There should be a limit to what is okay on stream. That makes sense. I wouldn't want to see some racist agenda pushed or something like this as an extreme example. I don't want to see that. So yeah. Or I don't know, anti-feminism or something in an extreme example. I wouldn't want to see that either. But otherwise, I'm okay with political topics to a degree. Politics is part of life. If we want it or not. It just belongs to us. Anyway, thanks again for being around, Journal. I will see you later. All right. That leaves us with the next match, and with me taking a break for the eyes and taking a walk for a minute or two. I'll be back. See you on the other side. Welcome back to the stream. Alright. Everybody gets injured. What? Well, that sets the affair, doesn't it? Okay, he's here until the end of December, but he won't play anyway. What the hell did we do to them that everybody gets injured? This is not particularly hard training. We just got unlucky, didn't we? Also, in typical German fashion, I found a sausage in the fridge. You know, like you do. At least if you live in Germany. I guess I figured. So much about that. So now we have other problems on our hands. Harianto not available, Moody not available. Okay, I guess we can live with that. Ferdiancia might not fit our tactical setup for the next match. Moody is, well, he might be able to be on the bench. We do want to play Isha at some point. We do not want to overplay Imbiri. Match load has been light though. Same as just probably. Yeah, it's, well, there's none. So we need to play Isha. There's no reason not to start him. Not many anyway. We need Halim on the pitch again. And Yulianto apparently is his partner today. Is there anyone else that comes to mind that needs to play? Nugro? Oh, it's basically everybody's injured. Setup is done by itself. So Kipto should be on the pitch. By infantry. That's it. And infantry... He might just realize that the attacking midfielders are fine. 45 days left. By the way, how's the club vision? Everybody's really excited. Well, and apparently we're using a wing play style. That's just due to how they play against us. Be competitive in the Indonesian Cup. The supporters want us to get the better of our rivals, PSIS. We will not play them anytime soon. PSIS, be competitive against them, and PSIS, be competitive against them. Both of these are in League 1. So we will play them at some point. This club's got a lot of rivals. Home attendance 8.5k, away attendance is 1. This says we are on an island. If I'm not mistaken. I feel like most of the players are, I don't know, they are so below their skill level in this league. I do not know why we win most of the games that we do. Feels like we score and they don't, and it doesn't seem to adhere to their attribute profiles too much. I think they are perfectly capable of doing better against us. So I'm not aware of why that is. It might have to do with tactical familiarity. Then again, we definitely shouldn't change much. Let's look into training, will we? So, most of them are either injured or they train pretty well. As an example, Imbiri trained pretty well. Will he accept it? He does. Owen trains well too. He doesn't develop at all, but he trains well. Which is expected given his personality. Ferdiancia's passing, vision and technique improved a little bit. I very much like that. This is fantastic. It says here he should improve his crossing. I do not necessarily disagree, but his passing is okay too. Very happy with buying him. Is he... He's one of those that is prone to injury though, isn't he? No, below average. So hopefully we can turn him into a persistent member of the squad that persistently performs well. As a winger, in case we need him. Me playing with a winger on a persistent basis. There's Arianto too. Arianto's training has been fine. Not much to tell. I guess the long throws have a long way to go. But he's got another 15 years to play, so... Then there's Ari. Training performance has been okay, he hasn't been on the pitch much. I'm okay with it though. Roger Kaiser. Hopefully that's correct. His penalty taking and technique improved a little bit. I think we should probably tell him to do the penalties in the future. Well, let's do that immediately, otherwise I forget it. So, set piece takers, penalties. Yeah, look at this. This is Utama prior to Imbiri. Kaiser is not on the list yet. Let's put him to the top. Utama is not a great finisher, but he has great composure. Imbiri and then Moody. Moody? Why not? Okay, so there's that. Let's get back to training. Halim. Well, he trained well. I don't think he played last match. No, he did. Wait, we put him on a pitch and he had an 8.0 rating. Man, it's really good. Tabuni trains well too. Happy with this, happy with that. Hillman's training is fine. So, if not for Owen not conceding last match, I would probably play Hillman at this point. Then again, he's a loanee anyway. There's some potential in him though. But he improved in aerial reach for some reason and... I see some potential in this guy. I do not see us buying him anytime soon. If he had better personality, I would probably think about it. Isha improved in pace and acceleration. Is this a second improvement in these attributes, or is it the first one that we noticed earlier on? Well, last stream probably. No, this is the old improvement. His pace went up twice though. So, still not a very fast guy. But some decline in jumping reach is okay with me as long as his acceleration and pace goes up. Reshaping his attribute profile is okay with me. Minuscule improvements for Moody. And the other ones, this is barely worth mentioning. His leadership goes up though, given that he plays as a captain all the time. So hopefully we will get his leadership to 16, 17, 18 at some point. If we stick to this club, that is. And if the club sticks to us. And Sukipto in general remains here. He's 23 though, so from that perspective, at least being some sort of average squad member, he should be fine. And hopefully we will get him to accomplished level in his position until the end of the season. He doesn't seem to learn that very well. Alright. Okay. So is there anyone that needs to play? I think we can play Utama. One match, 45 minutes. That's Ari is a starting member. I don't think he should play. And Haryanto is not selected because, well, he should be match fit for the next one. These all cannot be registered. There's also the under-21s match. We should probably play them in the under-21s, come to think of it. Not in the under-18 match. Oh, these are loanees. That's why they can't play there. Yeah, but for all of these, it's basically play them for 45 minutes. Stuff like this. Not too bad. They will still play for the first team, obviously. So then we probably gave him a lot of time on the pitch in aggregate. But overall, I'm okay with that. Alright. Yeah, none of these will play. I will, though, throw Ismantoro off the bench, I think. Will we run along Nugro? Nah, infantry is in decline. We will bring along the loanees. Then again, a long-term prospect, we might be stuck with infantry. So we might as well bring along Nugro and infantry and leave Isvantoro. If Isvantoro would sign for the club, but his loan contract expires in 2 months. So, no, we might buy him. But is he really worth the money? I mean, he's okay-ish as a ball-winning midfielder. We're talking 19-year-old after all. No problems with injury. To be fair, he got injured a little bit from time to time. Not the worst, though. I don't know if I want to put some money down for him. It says we should play in a positive fashion. I might agree after the match. Alright. I'll probably not do much here. Let's see. This one's a good finisher. Bravery is bad, dribbling's good. Probably not marking him tightly, then again, we might need to defend it. Just the aerial, well, just the area overall. Zonal marking, if you want to put it that way. I don't know. Physically, this one's strong, but his jumping reach is really, really bad for some reason. This one's not a good jumper, not very strong either. Bravery is low, dribbling's good though. So we've got a problem there. Gotta be cautious with the dribbling. None of these have a very weak foot. so don't want to show them to a weak foot either. Passing's bad for midfielder / winger. Really fast, crossing's good. Might want to close him down, might not want to mark him tightly. Do we trigger the press on him? Most likely, yes. Most of the time. Forcing him into a decision is probably a good idea. That said, he's either footed. I will say we trigger the press on him. What's with the rest here? He's a decent passer. Vision's not very impressive. Left-footed only. That's an easy one. Finishing is bad, long shots is bad. I think this is one to trigger the press on. Is he somewhat prone to being injured or something? Dribbling's really bad. Strength is good though. Off the ball movement is shit. Bravery is okay though. Tackling him hard would probably not serve much purpose. This one's dribbling is absurdly bad. His off the ball movement is not great either. I would argue this is a case of a tight mark. Apparently, this is a case of triggering a press on him. No, I think this is a case of a tight mark. So I do not agree with this. I think we should mark this guy, take him out of the match, if we can. We can still tackle him hard, if we want to do that. He doesn't have great bravery. So I think still tackling him hard is fine. We can also trigger the press on him, obviously, but I don't want to overdo it there. His dribbling is really good. Easing off tackles might be a good idea here. Otherwise, though, seems like he's prone to misplaced passes. Or crosses, or whatever. Famous last words. Boss defense, really fast, not that dangerous. That guy's bad for a central defender in terms of jumping. So we might stand a chance with our headers overall. This guy seems decent as a central defender. He's got weaknesses in marking and positioning though. This will be the primary concern for Mr. Kaiser. And this one dives into tackles and again doesn't provide much going forward. About the goalkeeper, there's barely anything that we can do anyway. He might rush out from time to time and be a little bit... No, he's not very eccentric. Agility is fine. First touch is bad. Kicking is not that great. He's got a good, decent throw. I don't know. Probably not doing much here. Okay, any other recommendations? Open your mouth now or, well, suffer the consequences with me. I guess we'll see. Sometimes as a streamer you get into this talking mood and you just talk to yourself. It feels that way. So if you're willing to have a conversation, well, who is that? Player quality in Indonesia is like it feels like Wales all over again. It's probably overdoing it a little bit, but there's a discrepancy in terms of money spent for the same players, and there's rules that you need to stick to Indonesian players first and foremost. But the player quality is less of the concern. It's more about their specifics to the player, to the sample of attributes for the players. In particular, everybody seems to be really fast, but really small and really weak. From, you know, strength perspective, not skill. So, obviously we bought a target man, a target forward. And in case you're interested in this, well, stick around with the stream, obviously. But there's also, the episodes are either here on Twitch, but the history on Twitch is not very long. The rest of it is on YouTube, in case you're interested in this. Just flat out the streams. So you can skip through these. There's segments where we go into detail about this from time to time. I'm also willing to show you later. But first of all, we gotta go through this match and hopefully get a win. This is against direct opposition for Champions League places. Isn't it in the game yet, the J-League? That's weird. I thought it was in. I never tried though. But good to know. Okay. Well, the licensing issues most likely. Indonesia's in anyway. But we ended up here on random, so... Yeah. So much for that. They have a brutal conscript. What's the conscript rule like in Korea? Are you willing to elaborate on that? I'm not aware. So that I can compare, I guess. This is an away game. Will be... Yeah, okay. So, I'm aware of the real-life circumstances to a degree, that this stuff exists, and but professional footballers, I think, can't they play professional football in some sort of superior league, and that counts, and they can do it later on? Isn't there something like this? I don't know. I'm from Germany, so I barely notice it. But we've got some South Koreans in Germany or throughout Europe that play here, and I think there was something. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. But does this influence the league much? Is there like, do you have players and in that play in Korea and then they are gone for 2 years? Is this the way it works? Military service coming up. I see. Okay. So that makes it very interesting as a save. That makes it very interesting. I see. Well, in Indonesia you've got foreign player rules. I need to get to the match. Everybody else will be really annoyed with me later on if I don't. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, in Indonesia you've got foreign player rules. You cannot play foreign players in the second league. You can only play them in cup competitions. And in the first league you are restricted to 3 foreign players and 1 additional foreign player from Asia. So, and everybody needs to be registered, and the registration window closes together with transfer window. So you're stuck with the squad you have. There is a maximum of 33 players, I think, or 32 or something. And registration rules also apply to youth players. So you gotta determine your squad. It will barely contain any foreigners, not that anyone from Europe wants to come over, but we've got a Brazilian in the squad, for example. And then you are stuck with them, and you need to go through half of the season with them. And if everybody gets injured, bad luck. Sucks to be you, have fun. I'm okay with that though. And overall I enjoy Indonesia very much. As a club we are destined to go down. But we don't. We're sitting in 6th spot I think, right now. So yeah, kind of overachieving. I'm hoping for a good season and for revamping the face of the squad throughout this season. And coming back much stronger next season, with maybe a similar squad, maybe with some small changes. I'm one for new manager syndrome usually. Okay, blah 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 blah. Given the limited resources and finances, we are 280k in the red, I think. So, I kinda get that. Sure. Am I a little bit patronizing? No. They are 4th in the league? Oh, in the form table. Yeah, it's a very tough match. Let's see. So, in this situation, I feel like we might want to go through the middle. I will need to have a look at them immediately. Let's see. So let's open the tablet for a second. One of those. This guy's a decent central defender. Saputra? Not so much. Positioning's great, marking's great, but the best times are behind him. Bravery is also really... For a central defender, this is shitty dribbling. Well, dribbling I do not expect, but this is shitty bravery, strength, and jumping reach. That immediately reminds me of something. So I will adapt the opposition instructions, actually, yes. This guy needs to be tackled hard. And hopefully, Mr. Jorge Kaiser will be able to do something with that. Also, this is a very narrow pitch. Interesting. Alright, easy. Let's see where this is going. So, in any case, the real Garen, what brings you to the stream? Anything you're interested in particular? Not great by Malik. Long ball by Sia. Easily intercepted by Halim. Alright. Good to know. Well, hopefully my not-so-professional streaming can keep you here. At least from time to time. I do Mondays and Fridays on a regular schedule. And as I mentioned, there's a YouTube channel for it too. Where there's a lot of streams. If you're a Football Manager fan, we also did... well, this is all the same save. But most of the time we spend in Sweden. In Gidehogdal. This is a small village in Sweden. So... if you want to watch on 100 episodes of a stream, it's all on YouTube. Have fun with that. You can also watch me being really bad as a streamer. So, if you're interested in this kind of stuff, you're welcome to look at it. Otherwise, yeah, we had a short episode in Wales with Tafswell FC. Got fired there though. And now we're in Indonesia. And apparently we are dominating this game so far. At least to a degree. This is an away game, so I will encourage. Which seems to work just fine for now. Oh. What are you doing, Malik? Well intercepted by Yulianto. Way too late though. The defending was no good. Zico intercepts, that pass is fine. Ari runs through the middle, Zico again. Zico, will he find a killer ball? Nope, he finds a leak. Malik, who finds the killer ball, it seems. Isha. Zico. Cuts inside again, Tabuni! Ah. He should do better with these chances. How's his long shots? Friggin' 6 points. Playmaker without long shots. Deep lying playmaker without long shots. It's just no good. Halim. That's probably offside. Yes, it is. So... chances-wise, expected goals-wise, I'm okay with this. To a degree, we didn't give away any. As long as it remains that way, I'm fine with it. What's Yulianto doing up front? Kaiser. Tabuni. Do the killer ball, man. Isha. That's also fine. Malik. Is this some sort of finish? Certainly looked like it. I would be okay with one of the fullbacks scoring at some point. Seemed like a waste of a finish there. Lapurtra. Saroji. Zulfiandi or something? Oh no. What a save by Owen. This was the best chance of the match. Gotta be fair. They did really well. And I guess it was expected that this kind of stuff might happen at some point. Second chance of the match. Let's wait for the end of this scene. Halim Isha. Oh, Isha. Don't lose the ball. Not like that. Throw in by Arianto for Kesar. Yes, we do. You get prize money based on the position at the end of the season, and I think the lowest spot is like 180k or something. I can show you later, if you remind me of it, please. But prize money, there's some discrepancy, obviously. I think top spot is like 300 or 400k, but also Indonesia gets qualifying spots for Asian Champions League. I suspect there's some money to be made there too. Nice ball by Halim. This is not offside, is it? It is not offside. Ari cuts back inside. Kesar. It's not, well, it's a bad league, but this is League 1 in Indonesia, right? We got promoted from League 2 to League 1. So this is the top league here in Indonesia. And this also filled our stadium to a degree. We have like, I think there's space for 15k people, 25k. Average attendance in home matches is 8k. This club is sitting on Java, the island, not a programming language. And attendance for, our fans do not turn up for away matches. We're basically traveling there to another island and nobody comes along. I seem to have a knack for this kind of club for some reason. So we're basically restricted to... oh no. We're restricted to home matches more or less for earning money. Seems to be similar for the rest of the league though. That said, League 1, there's a lot of money to be had here for our level of spending. And player wages are fine so far. This should be an easy one for Owen. It is. And in case you're wondering, yes, Owen is a Welsh guy and we imported him from our former club. He's not fantastic though. But I'm okay with him, in particular with this situation. Please convert this chance. Oh, for... how? Just take the shot, Kaiser. Just take the shot. What a scene. Once more. Long ball by Owen. Nothing happened. Isha. Malik. Not bad. Intercepted by Siko. That cross was bullshit, but okay. Halim. He got lucky there. Arianto. Tabuni. Plays the long ball. Intercepted by the defender. Arianto. That's... interesting. Isn't he instructed to cross less often? Crossing 7, so I guess maybe we didn't do that. Zico. Sukipto. Easy pass. Halim, that's not an easy pass. Wins the header. Isha. How can you not score, Isha? You're not even a bad finisher. Kaiser. Halim. Isha wins the header, and then there's nobody to pick up the ball. So overall, we are definitely the ones with the better chances. I think we can agree on that. Tabuni's free kick. What a save. That was a good free kick overall. I don't think he's a good free kick taker though, so we got lucky with that one. Yeah, Tabuni's free kick taking is 6. He's shit at it. That one was fine though. Great save by the keeper. Malik. Not a good situation overall. Yulianto loses the ball. Not good. Apparently the counter-attack doesn't result in anything though. So we're fine with that. Arianto. Throw in, finds Ari, cuts back, cuts inside. No cross. Arianto's cross. Zico's not the right target. Yulianto way out of position, the central defender. Just running alongside the attacker, not doing anything. How about a tackle? That's not a tackle. That's a good chance for the opponent. I'm not very fond of this situation. This is still an away game. I will demand more now. Yeah. And Yulianto feels pressured now. Malik is on a yellow card. Let's put him on ease enough tackles. Hopefully we will not have a problem there. Ping. Gave away a corner. Frustrated by the feedback. Why? You don't do good enough. Do better. It's well enough, isn't it? Oh. Blocked once more. Guess we got lucky. Look at this though. If we get a long ball, which we don't, at least not in this situation, we might start a counter-attack at some point though. Malik, this will result in a bad cross. Zico. Malik, much better. Dangerous. Tabuni. Oh, come on, Tabuni. You know that you are a bad shot. Take the pass. Is he instructed to... Well, we'll see. Let's have a look at instructions for... Mr. Tabuni. Yeah, he's good by default, obviously. As a deep line playmaker. So, am I proud of this? I'm not proud at all. This is not good enough. And I will tell them. Also, he's on a 6.4 rating and on a yellow card. We'll just tell him this is not good enough. That said, he's fired up already. So, if I tell him he's been bad once more, this might be overdoing it. So, I will tell him to play calm. Arianto though, Sukipto. They can have some additional fire. Might serve a purpose after all. The rest of them are okay, but none is very good. I don't think we need to comment on that. Not in front of everyone else. Like, I have faith in you and then I have faith in everybody, I don't know. It's probably not needed. Malik, Halim, Tabuni. Kaiser. Tabuni again. Ari. Ari! Oh, Isha. Isha! Nah! He didn't get past his man. But the incentive is there, isn't it? The incentive is there to play through the middle and basically go past this defender that is too slow. Maybe we should get rid of Isha and put Imbiri on the pitch. Aji, not offside. Tabuni. Isha. Isha! How? 52 minutes. I'm not really annoyed by anyone in particular. We do not have a right defender on the bench, by the way, so this is why I didn't substitute anyone yet. And this is just bad defending, but we got lucky. Owen's there to save the day, for now. Isha again. Got tackled. Seems like we have a problem intercepting these guys. Overall. Oh no. Well done by Owen. What a save. What a save by Yulianto. So they are definitely faster than our defenders. This is just the way it is. Now we're already doing a mid block and a lower defensive line though. Let's have a look at them again. The Saputra guy should be tired at some point. They aren't though. There's barely any impact. That's what concerns me the most. They seem to have really great stamina. It's not Saputra. Well, it is Saputra. Saputra is the one that's not that fast. So I'm thinking it's the rest of them. Don't continue. He's not that fast either. Positioning is okay-ish only. Same here. Same here. This one's friggin' fast. Left defender. So the left defender is really fast. Assuming we play down the left. Here. And we pass into space. Now we need somebody out there that's really fast. That's the case for Ari. And we need somebody that's fast enough to pick up the balls in the middle. So let's bring on the youngster. And in case you're new to the stream, like the real Garen, this is our, I wouldn't say star signing because we didn't sign him. This is more or less what a Wonder Kid looks like in Indonesia. At least for now. Bravery is really bad, but he's been a force to be reckoned with so far throughout this season. So Isha comes off, and we will bring Imbiri on, and hopefully he can make an impact. Inspired he is, so let's see. Tabuni. I would have taken a goal after one of these situations too, but apparently this is too much to demand for now. They substituted somebody. Who did they substitute? One of the middle ones, Akmal. Who are you? Good passer. Really good vision. Really bad physicals. Dribbling's not great either. This is off the ball movement's bad. This is a case of tight mark, isn't it? Can we mark him tightly? Also probably elbow to the face treatment, come to think of it. Does he have a weak foot? Well, barely. Let's see. Get rid of this. Halim. Uh-oh. So Kipto well intercepted. For now. Akmal. Saputra, Akmal again. This is exactly the person that shouldn't play passes. They are really fast. Arianto is not a good header, and there we conceded a goal. Oh. We knew that this was a difficult match to be had anyway. We're just too slow in closing them down. In that case, though, it was a failed tackle by Zico. Not that this is his primary job anyway. And Arianto is not the one to go for headers. And this is a mismatch. It should be Julianto's job. Also, Owen's goalkeeping questionable. Yes, continue. Let's see if we create any chances in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and afterwards we will need to go to the attack. Tabuni. Sukipto. That's not a good idea. Arianto. Julianto. Well, setting Mbiri up for the header is not the right idea. Tabuni towards Mbiri. Put it in! What? A lack of ball control. Arianto. Mbiri. Tabuni again. Kaiser. Tabuni. Good pass. Sukipto. Kaiser. Zico. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Zico's finishing is not good. Alright, we've got substitutes to make and we will go on the attack. Oh. We'll have problems here. Alright. What's on the bench? Moody is motivated. Zico didn't do much. He's also calm. So I guess that's it for him. And then we need a creative outlet. So either we try to go down the wing with Herdiancia. I don't think that's needed though. Ari is also match fit more or less. I will not replace the striker. Tabuni is doing okay. Sukipto, not so much. Arianto neither. In fact, we need creative passing. So we either bring on Nugro for Sukipto actually. This is the first bad day in a really long time. And to be fair, expected goals wise, I don't think it's that bad. We got unlucky. And we have a hard time defending against this for some reason. I don't know why that is. Utama's really bad from a physical point of view. That said, he's a really... Yeah, it is. Well, yes. It might be. Malik, though, that's a low knee. And we have our problems with the level of skill overall, on the fullbacks in particular. Also on the central defenders a little bit. So the leaky defense, to some degree, this is... I guess we knew that starting into the season. So the real problem is not so much that we conceded a goal. We have our problems with that overall throughout the entire season. The real problem is that we didn't score 3 or 4. This might seem counterintuitive, but we are usually really good at scoring throughout the season. Even though we are doing a defensive tactic. Fuck that, raise expectations. Now he's unsure. Oh, come on. Really? Yulianto doesn't find Ari, not this time. Bari. Please tell me they do not have any more substitutes. They substituted one, didn't they? Also, we should probably still... What did we do? Go through the middle? Is he off the pitch? Are they playing a 10-man setup right now? Nah. Somebody came on. This guy? Alfian? This guy. He's not even that good. Look at this. This is a case of closing him down and also kicking the shit out of him, probably. We might want to do... No, it's on anyway, in our attacking formation. Let's encourage the team, hopefully that works. Halim, Moody. Come on, man. Do something with it. Moody... Halim, Malik, Tabuni, Kaiser, Imbiri, decent creative passing, Utama, still Utama, with whatever's left in him, and that's a corner. It's something. Please, Malik, do something useful with that corner. He does. Yulianto, it's over. Just over. And expected goals wise, this result is somewhat fair, but on the other hand, it's could have been a draw. Not much changes. Let's go to attacking. Working the ball into the box is probably overdoing it at this point. We will... I don't know if early crosses is needed, but we will definitely shoot on side, be more expressive. Put it to wide. And out of possession we would push up a little bit more and maybe go for a high line of engagement. They're not used to any of this, so it might go down badly. Or nothing happens at all. There. Long taken by their keeper. Moody doesn't intercept the ball. This is dangerous. Owen's there. At least for now. Yes. Fine, Tabuni. Fine. Yulianto. Utama. Utama has great passing. And vision. Yulianto. Utama again. Tabuni. Yulianto. That's the wrong person to take the pass. It's offside. The concept is clearly visible. Usually it works. This time though, it didn't. And Utama is really slow, given his age. This would be a corner, won't it be? Yeah. Kazar's also exhausted. This is the worst game he had in like 10 matches, I think. Alfian. Or however it's pronounced in Indonesian. Santana. Please tell me this is offside. It isn't. Owen's there to claim the ball though. 2 minutes to go. Forget about caution. Go overload. Yes, Owen, not a bad idea. You just didn't pull it off. Amping, not a long ball. Halim wins the header. Sukipto, can you do something useful today? Imbiri. Go, go, go. Nice dribble. Was this a shot? Come on, Mbiri. From that angle, man. That was a really hopeful effort. To be fair, I instructed him to shoot more. No creativity whatsoever today. On this narrow pitch, I'm not sure how to break down the opposition. It's really hard. Usually you gotta get behind the defensive line. That's not bad. If not for the header. Well, that 6.1 rating would be a fine, but we will probably give some official warnings to some of the others. Well intercepted. And that's 5 seconds to go, not much happens. Tabuni, another long ball, that's the game. That's it. We lose. It's been a long time coming. So, did we deserve that? I don't know. We created a lot of chances, but most of it was low grade. Maybe we should have stuck to... well, maybe we shouldn't have put Isha on the pitch for starters and started with Mbiri in the first... well, from the get-go anyway. He's the faster one. That said, Isha had some chances. If he would have converted one of those, the result would have been vastly different. This is not good enough. It really isn't. This cannot stand. In particular, Malik's performance cannot stand. The problem is we do not have a replacement. He will need to play next time out. So Kipto is the club captain. This cannot stand at all. Doesn't matter much though, everybody's motivated already. So, what can you do? I'm really disappointed with that performance though. Yeah, so I wanted to show you the money in the league, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, let's have a look at that. Once it loads, that is. Oh, press conference again, okay. Well. I don't think we did deserve the win. We did deserve a draw, maybe, but not a win. There was nobody on the bench. Yeah, to a degree, that's my fault. Still, sitting at 17 points, we're ways away from relegation zone, so I'm okay with this. Alright. Come on, come on. Process. I'm running this on really old hardware, by the way. So, in case you're wondering... Yeah. 5 matches in a row, okay, I thought it was more. Oh, there's a lot of friendlies in there, sure. That explains it. But it's been a long time coming. That we lose again. We always had the little problems, I think. On the other hand, we didn't really play that badly this match. And Tabuno and Sukipto, for some reason, develop some sort of partnership, so that's good. Alright, let's have a look at the Indonesian League rules. This is the prize money. So, it goes all the way from 187k at rock bottom up to 385. I hope that explains some of it. Also, there's cup competitions. I'm not aware of the second cup competition, the real Indonesian Cup. The first cup competition, though, provides an additional 200k to the winner or something. We got thrown out of this at some point. But you basically get money for every match you win in that cup competition. It's some sort of preliminary cup, basically pre-season cup, if you want to put it that way. And there's a lot of money to be had there. I wasn't aware. So, My main language is German, right? Well, to be fair, in Germany, you would probably argue my first foreign language is German, because I'm from Baden-Württemberg, in particular Stuttgart. So my first language is more or less Swabian, if you want to put it that way. Das kann ich aber kaum erzählen. Why are you asking? And by the way, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you didn't come here for me talking German. And if you did, well, hopefully there's an occasion that it resonates well with the rest of the audience for this. We already talked about German movie villains in Indiana Jones today, so might as well get over it. But I'm not a good imitation of a movie villain, I think. So I don't know. Is it reflected a lot in the dialect? Probably. On the other hand, hopefully you can understand me. So, we said fines. Alright. Let's go through the squad. This might take well, I don't know, 15 minutes, but let's go through the squad. Owen conceded 1 goal. As a goalkeeper, his performance was okayish, though I wouldn't say he's been bad. That said, he's a professional and he has to do better, so I will criticize this. Hopefully that's not overdoing it. He'll accept it. Fine. Next. I still expect a response to the German main language topic, by the way. If you want to give me one. Pranata's injured. I'm so sorry, Pranata. You wouldn't have played anyway. Sure. He'll get sold. Kaiser, this is not good enough. For some reason we cannot fine him for this. 6.5 is not good. But my main concern is he led the line okay-ish, but the shots taken, that will not do. This is not good. Oh. Alright. So, may I ask what your where are you from, basically? My English is just derived from the internet, really, more or less. Obviously, I had it in school, but to be fair, my language is overall improved. Turkey, okay. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. And then I think you can learn just fine any language by not so much by studying it in general with lectures and stuff. That might help, or I don't know, you might learn it with apps, but just by consuming media. And in my case, this is a lot of TV series, but not TV, you know, streaming. So that stuff, movies, but in particular also YouTube content. And you might notice, I go about this from time to time, you might notice back here there's literature. This is Dungeons and Dragons stuff, so if you want to nerd out on stuff, that's an occasion. And for example, I watch a lot of Critical Role. You might be aware of that. If you aren't, well, just Google it. That gives you some sort of vocabulary, I think. I don't think my vocabulary is particularly elaborate, but it's acceptable for somebody that's a foreign speaker, I think. And most of this comes with the consumption of media. And then you've got the secondary level. After understanding all of it, you gotta talk. There's no way around it. At some point, you gotta talk, right? So, given that we have the internet, you are very welcome to write, for example, which is also a step because you can reflect on the proper way to phrase it, just as you did right now. And afterwards, there's the fluent talking. So there's no way around it. At some point, you need to talk. But we've got a lot of opportunity for that. You don't need to stream. Just play some random ass game on the internet with somebody, whatever suits you, and join their Discord, talk to them. That's fine. You'll get it done, and it doesn't take years even. I don't know. I played World of Warcraft, EVE Online, whatever. Yeah, for me it was MMOs, but might as well do it in World of Tanks if you're the age group and the audience, whatever suits your needs. As long as there's but say you play a shooter, for example. I'm not sure if playing online shooters, for example, it gives you the time slot to talk about this and that. For the usual rants about not rants. For the conversation for topics that are interesting for you and the other guys and gals throughout the day. So from that perspective, pick something that has downtimes within the game if your goal is to learn the language. But it's really easy to learn languages these days as long as you just try to hone in on it. And this basically just means your consumption of media and the way you deal with your own consumption and how you talk needs to adapt to that goal. It would be the same in French, basically. There's a lot of French movies. And my French is shitty these days, but if I would want to focus on learning French again, I would probably watch some of the TV productions that are available in France. And just watch them in French with subtitles, and later on I would get better and better. That works in most circumstances, in my experience. That said, I speak German, English, and some sort of French, and that's about it. So I'm not exactly a genius in that. So maybe my recommendations are not that fruitful. But obviously you're welcome to stick around the stream and practice here. Nobody will judge you for it. Also, I think your English is fine, judging from that one or two phrases. Hopefully that helps. And obviously, feel free to ask anything else. Also, Critical Role is a ton of fun, by the way. Good luck starting in season 1. There's like 100 episodes per season or 150 with 4 hours per stream. If you're not fluent in English after watching 2.5 seasons of Critical Role, I don't know what will bring you there. So that's definitely a recommended way to do it. Takes a lot of time though. Yeah. This is a local rival. We gotta be competitive. This is also number 1 in the league. So we will probably get trounced. Is it trounced? Whatever. I have my problems with specific words. Trounce. Yeah. We will probably get trounced, is correct. Wow. Okay, so they try to retain possession, blah blah. Basically Guardiola style, more or less. Okay. Also, this club's definitely better than ours, so is there anything in particular that we can do to these guys? Well, we might stand a chance going through the middle. Yeah. So, same concept as always, more or less. Based on one loss, I will not change much in the tactics. Where were we? We wanted to talk to the players, didn't we? You distracted me. That's by design. You did that on purpose. Also, just to mention it, before you run away, I usually do streams Mondays and Fridays. So if you want to follow along, feel free to. You know how Twitch works. And there's a YouTube channel and stuff. So whatever you need, whatever I guess helps you enjoy your time. But you're welcome to stick around. So Kipto's performance wasn't good. In fact, it was shit. 6.1 rating. You said this is a fine? The Regalon said this is a fine. He's a spirited guy. That includes some professionalism. A warning is probably not enough. You would... Alright. I'll fine him 1 day's wages. I'll do it. Based on your saying. I don't think so, no. German and English are not very common. Well, I guess from a Turkish perspective, they probably are. Right? I don't... Yeah, I usually... I try to find 6.2 and below, maybe 6.1. I'm a bit cautious with that because it can lead to rebels within your own squad. I realized recently, given that that this save started in Sweden. So I have a few watchers. In fact, one person should be around right now. But I have a few watchers that have been long-time watchers. That Mika Billion comes to mind. That are from Sweden. Mika Billion's not around right now. And I realized that a lot of words in German are very similar to Swedish. Because both of them are... Is it Germanic languages? So I wasn't aware of that. English is different. There are obviously overlaps between English and German just due to regional, we import some words and they do too. So, I don't know, kindergarten, for example, that's a German word. It's also an English word. They imported it. But we've got similar stuff with Romanic languages, with the French, the Italians. Back when I was in Italy for vacation, I noticed that I can read basically everything there. English is a Germanic language. Well, is it not the Anglo-Saxon area? Is this Germanic? Seriously? You know, I'm a computer scientist after all, so I have no clue about languages in the end. You might be entirely right about that. I'll accept that. Anyway, I think Swedish and German have much more in common than English and German. I hope that's not a bold statement. That said, I do not speak Swedish. But most of the words sound very similar whenever I ask Mika Billion about it. Like, Medcoma. Medcoma is in Swedish. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. That's the tiredness after you ate something. In German, it's Fresskoma. It's more or less the same. And there's a ton of other words that are very similar too. Like Smetby, for example, is in English it would be smithing, and in German it would be Schmiede. So yeah, there's similarities there, but I feel like Swedish and German are more similar. Also, German has basically nothing in common, more or less, with the French and the Italians. But Italian is weird. Italian feels like it has overlaps with French as well as with German, to a degree. That said, I do not speak Italian. I'm perfectly happy to read it, though, for some reason, and I understand most of it. Even though I've never learned it. It was really weird to me. Reading, texts in Italian on some sort of signs while hiking, and all of a sudden I understand, well, okay, I speak French. So, and some of the words here, they explain themselves, more or less. due to just similarities in language. So I'm okay with most of this. That was a weird experience, even though I definitely do not speak Italian at all. Yeah. Turkish is probably way different though. So you might have a hard time from that perspective. That said, I think your English seems fine for now. I wouldn't worry. You're okay. And if you do not feel comfortable, just practice. So, preferably whilst doing something that you enjoy, right? I mean, if you enjoy watching streams, feel free to watch additional streams. But given that this is the internet and this is Football Manager, I suspect you are either interested in football, so you might just watch English football, or football with English commentators, if that's available at your place. Or, I don't know. Playing Football Manager on multiplayer is probably not very popular. Maybe you'll find something else. But you might be interested in gaming. I don't know. There's so many. I think role-playing games in general. CRPGs and that stuff. There's so much text in there. Just play them in English. They're done in English. In English anyway. There's so much conversation in there. You will practice by heart. Even you will not even notice. Fozzy. Is this one of our youth players? This is a 16-year-old. What the Wow. Well, we might... Oh. Of course. Of course he argues with officials. Why? Was this really needed? Okay, so apparently we need to get rid of this trade. Nobody will do it though. Let's get it done. Hopefully we stand a chance there. His jumping reach and strength are not good. By the way, my pronunciation of English is not perfect. I have my problems with the TH, I think. For example, words like strength, I'm okay with somewhat, but there's words that I really struggle with. Depth, for example. I have a hard time pronouncing that. And there's proof of me being entirely incapable of pronouncing certain words on the internet too. Like 100 YouTube episodes of Football Manager in Sweden where I mispronounced susceptible all the time. Susceptibility to injury is a thing. Fußball is German, that's true. But I said suspiciable all the time, and it's susceptible. So at some point, one of the regular watchers, Sharon Nullet, he's not around right now, but he was previously, notified me that I mispronounced it. In fact, I'm very thankful for this. So this feedback loop has been really helpful. So in case you notice that I tend to mispronounce something in a systematic manner, or bad grammar or something, feel free to correct me. I will not get offended. Usually I don't. Just because, I don't know, I think feedback is important. Not only about the language though, also about playing Football Manager or being entertaining as a streamer or whatever, right? Feedback's always fine, as long as it's not insulting. And some people have a problem with that, so culture's very different in that aspect. I guess in different circumstances. Think work environment or something. Is it error culture? Fault culture? Error culture, probably. In general, there's a big topic in corporations as well as in relationships overall. What? No. That's not good. Okay. When is this? We will play the number 1 in the league, and afterwards, with our tiny squad, we will play the Indonesian Cup first round. I guess that settles the affair of how far we will go in the Indonesian Cup. Not entirely just yet, but more or less. So now we have a really hard time due to fixture congestion. This will not do. Yeah, I can. Alright. So, Ungeziefer is, I'm not sure of the English translation, but I can try to explain and describe. Obviously, I can Google the translation. Give me a second. So, because I'm not aware of the specific explanation. Yeah, the specific translation. Okay, the translation for Ungeziefer, the German word, is vermin in English. So, Ungeziefer should be something that's alive. It should be something that is annoying. It should be something that might be unhealthy. It should be something that is dirty overall. Think cockroaches or something like this. This is Ungeziefer. For example, if it's applied to humans, which is a rare occasion, it would be a very degrading term, if that makes sense. So it might be susceptible to the context. It's sensitive to the context, basically. How it's used, but it should usually if it's not applied to animals in particular. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. I was going about insects right now, but it's the same. Yeah, vermin is okay. I really just wanted to give some context to this. But your context is perfect. In any case, same as vermin, Ungeziefer might be used for as a degrading term for humans too. Sometimes, rarely, but it might be. No. Think the Hamburger Sportverein in Germany. They are the vermin of German football. That's probably a really hard statement, but it makes sense to a degree. It's very degrading, though. So I don't know how Kafka used it. Can you maybe Yes, but I'm not sure if this is one of them. There's probably more difficult things. The thing that comes to mind is there a similar term in Turkish? Because sometimes vermin and Ungeziefer feels like this is very similar, right? To a degree, in meaning. It's not like we don't have a word in English or in German for that. Sometimes we have problems with that. So maybe there's multiple different words in Turkish, for example, for this. Or something like that. I'm not aware though. As I said, I do not speak a single... Well, I guess I know Anne as a German word. Because the Turkish children in Germany sometimes call their mothers. So I guess I know that. That's about it though. For some reason, I never really had close friends that are fluent in Turkish in Germany. Which, come to think of it, is somewhat weird. I mean, there's enough Turkish-speaking people in Germany. Not judging, just they are around. So you might argue that somebody should be able to pick up some words at some point. What do you think of this? Oh, yeah, I'm not fond of the traits. Otherwise, this is more or less okay. He's a dwarf though, just like basically every Indonesian seems to be, at least in this game. Hopefully none of you are a meter 60 something. In case I insulted you, I'm somewhat sorry, but yeah, but also the 1 point of jumping reach. This is Indonesia, really. So for comparison, I'm meter 80 something, personally. I realized that, you know, different ancestry gives a different genetic sample, and that's just the way it is. So they are friggin' fast in Indonesia, though, like basically everyone, it seems. He's interesting. I wouldn't want to say I need him specifically, but he's interesting. In particular, given that he might be really cheap. He's under 21. He's got contract. He might get released. Stuttering now, sorry. But he might get released, and in that case, all of a sudden, this is a really interesting signing. He wants to leave. Whoa, who the hell are you? You're on the shortlist. That's probably because he's a freaking great central defender with the exception of the jumping reach. Yeah, look at that. So, what do we do with this? He's also balanced and media friendly. So basically you want to talk to the Boulevard Press. Not a big fan. Also, that weight requirement is probably way too high. I don't want to pay this. How are you? Yes, I agree with this. Bound by contract till 2032 though. And we've got a ton of defensive midfielders. That said, let's have a look at this. So, our primary defensive midfielder is a central defender. Yes, I know. Club captain though, and I want him to be in this position on the pitch. Teamwork's shit. That said, as a central defender, he's not much better. He's okay-ish, but 6 points of jumping reach I will not have in the central defense. I just don't want to have that. So this is why he plays as a ball winning midfielder. Words escape me. Is there a replacement? Infantry. Same situation here. Oh, thank you very much, Stream Sticker Spot. In any case, infantry is okay-ish, but he's too old. And we've got a problem with his emotional commitment to the club, I'd say. Which leaves us with Nugroho, who will not sign on a permanent basis for the club, I think. He might get released at some point and then we will think about him again, but I don't like his personality. He's susceptible to injury, not a consistent performer. For some reason he played really well at that one time he played in League 1, but that's about it. I should probably play him at some point. So, not very convinced of taking him on a persistent basis. Is Van Toro I would be okay with. But, again, if he doesn't get released, I will probably not have him. Put him on a short list and we'll see. And Eco? Eco just injured himself. And given that he sprained his knee ligaments, probably not a good signing going forward either. Medical report says susceptibility to injury is high, so I will not have him. I would be okay with his personality though. Fairly ambitious is fine. So, seen from that perspective, there's actually not a replacement for Sukipto, because infantry will probably not be with the club for an extended period of time either. So, we are actually interested in this guy because we might need him. The problem is, I really do not want to pay that amount of money. The wage requirement is totally fine. I would be okay with paying that. This? No friggin' way. So... So we'll try it with an insult. No, probably not. I don't want to do this. Something like this. And they will obviously reject this. But I want to see where they are. Who the hell are you? Signing 28-year-olds. I'm not a big fan of that. He's not as fast as ours. He's a bit better on technical level. Mentals are shit. I don't like this. Thank you very much. We will need to play Jakarta now. That or we do it next stream. But I think I want to do it today. Need a drink. By the way, this is the end of my work week, so in case I seem slightly exhausted, that's probably because I am. This is not my job after all. Well... Alright. Well, this takes a while. Anyone's got any questions? Feel free to ask. Or any recommendations. Like, you should do XYZ. Please don't tell me I should sign player XYZ though. Nobody's around anymore. We are in 2030, so Zlatan Ibrahimovic is destined to get bladder problems at some point. That's about the time frame. Hopefully he doesn't in real life though. Anyway, to be honest, we don't stand a chance. This is number 1 in the Indonesian League 1. Yeah, in counter-attacking maybe, but they are the bigger club overall. We have to be considered the favorites. Yeah, sure. Will you be changing the team for such a big match? Well, barely. How much harder does this make your job? Not much. We barely stand a chance.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much. Have a good night too, and you're welcome back anytime. Also, again, I can definitely recommend that YouTube stuff, and you're welcome to watch my stuff too, obviously, in case you want to. But Mondays and Fridays, have a good time and a good night. Does he? I don't know. Yeah. I do. 11 days to 2 weeks. It's somewhat serious. Who's? I don't know this guy. The press always wants me to comment on this and that. I have no interest in that. Okay. Sure. Simon Owen on a 9.8. Finally. I'm way too cheerful for this. But still, finally. Simon Owen is a professional, in case you're not aware. And I signed him on the whim that he might develop at some point. He was with our former club, Tafswell. So we brought him over to Indonesia. This is one of our foreign players. So you might argue, well, Chris, you're a stupid manager. Because why the fuck would you sign somebody that is strictly average? Well, he's a professional. Also, he's media friendly. I was hoping for level-headed. Anyway, he's a professional, and the weaknesses, while it's notable, are weaknesses that are not in Indonesia. Look at the aerial reach, command of area, and communication. This is good. For Indonesia, this is good. And I just want to show you Pranata. We compared it earlier on stream. I'll just show you again. Here he is. Owen's shot stopping is shit in comparison to Pranata's. But he's got better distribution, better aerial reach, which is really important to me. Good communication skills, which Pranata is bad at. Physicals are okay, speed is same. And really low eccentricity, which I'm very fond of on the goalkeeper. So on the attribute area, this gets closer and closer the longer Owen plays. And Pranata is not a good personality, Owen is. I want Owen to be an influence on the squad, I want him to be an important player at some point, I want him to be part of the squad overall. So with every single, I don't know, percentage point I guess, he improves. In one of these weaker attributes, I'm really excited. Because that means that Pranata's time in the club is done. And if you look at this now, I don't care much about the handling, it was fine from the get-go. Throwing, kicking, anticipation, decision-making, that's important. His technique is 7 now, that's not bad either. And his training rating is outstanding, more or less, for most of the time. So I'm really, really happy with this. I'll probably leave it on reflexes and anticipation training though, the reaction training. And I really think we will get him to 10 in these attributes at the end of his career, probably. There's also an additional one from Wales to Indonesia. If you're still interested, I'll show you. You will probably you will think of me as crazy. This is Morgan Moody. Morgan Moody plays as an inverted winger. He's shit at it though. But, you know, this. Also, unflappable media handling style, so great resistance to pressure. Or if you want to have it in pros here. Again, same two things, and also a very consistent performer. So now the argument goes, he's shit, he will not develop. Well, he's not here to develop. He's here for mentoring purposes. Morgan Moody is here as a mentor, strictly speaking, for Bayu Imbiri, which is the best player we have. So, Imbiri went from lighthearted to spirited, and I am very hopeful that we will get him to be a model citizen at some point, or at least as close as it gets. This is the entire reason why Moody is in the squad. Also, he's borderline capable of being a drop-in replacement from time to time. So, yeah, that's why I brought him in. Which reminds me, next match is not an Isha match. We will play Imbiri. 17-year-old, relying on a 17-year-old. We will do just that. It'll be tomorrow. I will need to talk to all of the players again. This will take some time, and then we'll get this done. Do I have additional chocolate? I should do some ad deal with some chocolate maker or something. Problem is, I don't know. I don't do that kind of stuff. The real Garen, do you have any interest besides Football Manager in gaming? Okay. Zico, Kresha, Isha. Well, Isha will not be on the pitch. Okay. So we need to go down the wings. I guess that means that we will play Ferdiansia. And Ari will be on the bench. Is he happy with his playing time, by the way? Apparently we played him a lot. I wasn't aware. Okay, I won't complain. Halim trains well. Hell must have been frozen over. I'm used to Imbiri training well. Same with Arianto. Arianto is news too. As far as I'm aware. He will probably accept this. Yes, he does. Ferdiansia will be a permanent signing at some point. He definitely needs a technique and a vision. Is this the second improvement in a row for him? That's a wrong role, man. Yes. Alright, so he might just get to, I don't know, 7 points of positioning at some point. But more importantly, in his role as a playmaker, he's starting to excel. No. Not on the pitch yet. On the other hand, his form isn't that bad. And he seems to be rather consistent for some reason. I don't know why that is. But for now, he's okay. I also really like his personality overall. So, good job, Tabuni. Good job. Kaiser improved his composure. Okay. Did we talk to him? Nah. His dynamics are very good. I don't want to overdo it, and I praised him a week ago, so well, let's not do this. This is shit, though. I don't like this. Also, Isha's training has been... That training performance has been really bad. Infantries, same. And, well, Utama's so old at this point. I don't think criticizing this will help much. In fact, a 5.8 rating without any match experience is probably fine. Yep. So much for that. Okay. Will we have additional players in the under-21s match? I don't think so. We will need to rotate later on, so let's not do that. We need to get rid of the players that are unhappy. That's Infantry, Pranata, and Walsh. Walsh has transfer arranged, so that's not a problem. Pranata, yeah, I definitely want to get rid of him. And Infantry might just make it to be backup member in the future. But he will probably start complaining pretty soon about his lack of playing time anyway. We still sit on his 1,000 euros per week contract though. Or he's sitting on it, however you want to put it. Yeah. We offered 15k for this guy. There is a slight discrepancy between our willingness to spend and their idea of what we're willing to spend. So even though I spent like 60k previously on a player, I do not think for some sort of replacement we should spend 60k. Or, well, it would have been more like 100 or 120 probably. So this is too much. We need somebody else there. We also need fullbacks and stuff, so within the next episodes, transfer window will open somewhere in November, I think. There's a recruitment meeting here, so you get the gist. We will have to replace some of these loan players. Most of them will return with their parent clubs, and they will not send them over again. Yep. The trophy is we got a trophy that looks like this. This is what happened. Sorry, man. And now we will play the leaders of the league, apparently. So this is not only number one in the league, this is also a local rival, and they are way better than we are. So we will just try to do our best. But, Cheronolet, look at this. See what's going on. Witness it. Look at that training rating. Success to a degree. Also Tabuni. Witness the mental development. He might just be a reasonable deep lying playmaker at some point after all. To be fair, I'm okay with him already. So there's progress to be had here. We just gotta put it on the pitch. And we need replacements for half of these players pretty soon. I will come to the United States and hit you. And not in an erotic manner. Just so you know it. Also probably in a friendly manner, because you probably possess an attack rifle and I don't. But still, there you have it. Anyway, we will play them now. I spent enough time with all of this. They are way better than we are, so we will have a look at the position instructions and then, I don't know, pray to whatever gods you adhere to. This guy is a really bad finisher. And his passing is shit too, so let's trigger the press on him. Also show him to the outside, I think? No, his crossing is good. I don't know. Show him to the inside, actually. That's fine. Right-footed, plays on the wing. Show him to the inside, force him to do passing. I'm okay with this. This is a dangerous one to have in the squad, but there's cover for him. Now we're getting somewhere, okay. This one's passing is bad. He knocks the ball past the opponent. He's got the physicals for it, but this is dangerous to possess overall. This is a case of triggering the press on him. And this one, Has bad off the ball movement, good vision, good technique, bad physical. This is a fantastic case of a tight mark. Can we... Tackling him hard is probably a bit much. His bravery is good, so I don't think that's viable. He's got a weak foot though. A really weak one anyway. How are you? Not a great passer. Knocks the ball past the opponent, which is really dangerous to possess for a defensive midfielder. Would I want to close him down? Dribbling's bad, but his bravery overall is okay, same as his strength. Don't want to hurt our own players. No hard tackle. This guy's dribbling's shit. Defensively, he's okay. Not the fastest guy. His bravery is low for a central defender. His dribbling is low. I guess this is a case for a hard tackle. Hopefully nobody gets hurt. This doesn't seem that interesting. Their passing is decent though. That's really annoying. And this guy's dribbling is not good either. That said, his bravery is okay. So I guess we stick with this. None of this looks like it's really impressive. Do we need this on Toro? Don't think so. Haryanto would be available. Yeah, Haryanto for Yulianto, I think that's a thing. I'd rather play our own players. Despite their performances, doesn't matter. I don't have to play Yulianto. That's just a lone player. And also, this is for next match only, obviously, with all the specific instructions. We want to play Imbiri. Yeah, more or less the same. Let's go. There's probably a better response than with violence for being teased with customized graphics there. Can you think of something, Charonellet? What would be an appropriate response for a streamer for being trolled with customized graphics all the time? Thank you very much for the offer. I appreciate you coming around and offering. Oh, revenge! Revenge is always good. Apparently we lost last time out, which is unsurprising. But we weren't around back then. So... everybody will probably feel the pressure. This is a home game. Do I do it? Okay. Okay. Some pressure got lifted. Not the worst decision. Tunnel. An 18-year-old center back that has decent form. We'll do that. I guess. Passing into space. I like that one. Yeah. My imaginary girlfriend. Constantly shifting because it depends on the tab on Pornhub, right? I don't know, man. Oh. But that's a good one. Much appreciated. It only takes one goal, I do not agree. It takes multiple chances and we will get them. I don't think... I don't care much about form. They did lose some games for some reason. So, winning that game would shoot us right up the table again. To a degree. I would be totally okay with a draw though. In a way. Oh, look at this. Build up. That seems wide. Kaiser off to a great start with a foul. Aberdeen, no. He's just weak. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're doing some Football Manager in Indonesia. Hopefully you came around for that. Otherwise, happy to talk about basically anything besides... Oh, fuck me! Seriously? Off to a great start. What a mismatch. Arianto with the not so lucky heading. How did this happen? Who's this? Who are you? This is Halim. This should be Harianto. It is. Harianto loses his man entirely. And then Pranata with the header. So yeah, Jadwiga, welcome to the stream. Off to a great start. 1 goal behind. Tabuni finds Kaiser. Tabuni again. Imbiri. Passing spin's fine. Imbiri barely. So much for being competitive in this match. Oh. So, in any case, what brings you to the stream? If you're still around, that is. Yeah, you are. At least according to the list. So Kipto, Zico. Nice ball to Ferdiancia. Kaiser, it's in. Does it count? It does. Day's been fine. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day yourself. Feel free to tell us about it and, I don't know. Where do you come from? What do you do? What brings you to the stream? You know, the usual stuff. The end of a work week. So, we're having some fun on the stream. And hopefully we can get a result here against the leaders in the league. How have you been doing? Anything new with you? Anything in particular that fills your mind right now? Well done. Nice tackle. Also, I'm really happy with that counter-attack. It was really great. So come on guys, do more of this. You can do it. Saputra. This time Owen's there to claim the ball. Fine with that. Take the long kick. He takes the long kick. Zico doesn't win that duel though. Well, his off-the-ball movement is bad. At least in this situation it didn't show much promise. Don't tell me this is onside. This is onside? Really? Your off-ball movement's good, finishing is great. Great reflex by Owen. We got lucky. He's got the pace. He's not that much better than what we faced previously though. Oh, Ferdiancia! What an interception. Run. Oh, Arianto. Tabuni. So Kipto, we got lucky. Malik. Zico. Cuts inside. Will there be a cross? There will be a pass. Ah, nice idea. Not good passing though. We stood a chance. This well done by Kaiser. Apparently our target forward now is a defender. Yeah, it should be easy for Halim, and it is. Oh, it's offside. Could have started a counter-attack there. Well, from the expected goals perspective, we can consider ourselves lucky, I guess. We should probably go down the wings, come to think of it. That should be offside. And it is. Happy with that. There's not many chances in this game overall. It's probably a good thing, given that we are underdogs. And getting a draw is probably being competitive, so the fans would be happy with that. So Kipto has played out of position, don't you say? Okay. Who's got the yellow? Kaiser. That's not good. He's off tackles, man. And one for Arianto too. I guess in these kinds of matches we can deal with that. That's not good. Corner. Cleared for a corner. Putra. Halim. Please don't do anything stupid, Arianto. That's great. Well defended. I'm okay with this. Arianto, Imbiri. Good stuff, Imbiri. As a 17-year-old, you can probably have some of that, yes. Please don't repeat it. Halim. Dangerous. Blocked by Malik though. Zico's performance so far is not impressive. Putra. Well intercepted by Halim again. Malik. We do not create chances on a repeated basis, so we'll go with pass into space now. Hopefully that will help a little bit. We have good movement up front overall. It's not that many chances created though. There's barely any. Let's fire him up. Otherwise I'm okay with the performance. For now. Moody seems to be unsure. Yeah. You will not make it to the pitch then. Utama though. Utama seems okay. Obviously. This is the kind of match you want to play as a 34-year-old. One more appearance. One more time having the chance of showing that you've got it. Please, Sabuni. This made my skin crawl. No, 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 no. Owen safe. Long ball. Knocked past everybody, sadly. Same as the first half, not much happens here. Do we stand a chance? With some nice decent passing maybe. Possession is more or less even. So Prianto Radita Supriyanto again. Siaputra or Mat. It's got a lot of space. It should be easy. Imbiri doesn't win the header. Still finds Tsiko though. Tsiko. Oh. So close. We just need to manage to pull this off once. One more time. That's it. It looks like they pull off something now. Get a corner. Would we take the draw? We probably would take the draw. If we could. Well defended. Not so well defended. It's over though. Again, lucky. Oh, and Halim. Oh, come on, Halim. Why? Sure, there's a target man up front, but there was some space on the wing. No. Okay. So I guess now we need to change tactics. Yeah. Well, not total disaster. Total disaster would be to go down without a trace. Oh god. He wouldn't even have hit the target. He hit a defender with his shot. And the defender put it into the goal. Doesn't count as an own goal, but still. The ball changed trajectory. Not bad. Oh. Oh, I misclicked, sorry. Siaputra, Malik, Ferdiancia. Ferdiancia's long ball is not a bad idea. Imbiri. Can Imbiri find somebody? Yes, he finds Halim. That's the worst choice of them all. Malik. Halim again. Tabuni. Imbiri. Good idea. And Haryanto. Haryanto. Come on, Arianto. Ferdiancia. Ah, this might have been offside. It isn't. It is. It is 62 minutes into the match. Barely any chances created and still we're going down. So I guess we bring on Ari. Ferdiancia's performance was fine though. Do we want to play a second winger? Utama? You serious? Okay, we want Utama. This is like you know, this is basically Hiltless if you're aware of Path of Exile. This is basically bringing on a knife that is sharp on both ends. Cause his physicals are shit these days. He will not be able to defend it very well anymore. I want to bring Ari though. Zico has been useless. Ari can come on as a winger. Let's do this. And we will also switch formations. Ari as a winger towards target forward, shooting less often is probably a good idea on him. Ferdiancia the same. Utama can be okay with this here. Yeah. I will keep Kaiser on. Ease of tackles, man. Don't get thrown off the pitch. We need you for the remainder of the season. And then we're left with, well, Moody probably not. So, Isha, Nugro, or Infantry later on. None of these makes much sense right now. Kaiser is anxious, but they are both focused. Just let them run. Not sure if they will make a difference there. Passing into space is probably also a bit much. I might want to take that off. Oh, it's off here anyway. We changed tactics, right? So, this should be offside. Yeah, we could. And Sukipto's performance isn't great. You're right about that. The thing is, this is the last substitution. Or last substitute. I think it's the last substitute, right? It's the way the right way to phrase it. Anyway, so in case of an injury, do we really want to play with 10 men? Ari, great. Kaiser, that was way better than anticipated. There was a low-grade chance apparently. Still, it was a chance. Ari. Who's this? Malik. Nice one. Ari. What kind of pass is this, Ari? What did you do? So, say, let's give Sukipto at least another 5 minutes. Utama. Nope. Imbiri finds Utama again. Sukipto. Sukipto with the shot. Utama takes the corner. Nice corner by Utama. Not bad. We'll have another corner. Give us more. Malik's corner this time. Malik. Not bad either. Malik. Secondary attempt. Arianto. Infantry for Sukipto, he says. Arianto. Kaiser. Nah. Alright. It was 3 minutes, not 5. You'll have infantry for Sukipto. Get out there, man. Do it. We do create some chances, though. Halim, Harianto, Malik. Ari. Still Ari. Not a bad dribble. And basically nothing. Infantry. Ari. Malik. Don't lose the ball, Malik. Good stuff. Halim. Infantry. Halim. Infantry. Malik. There will be a long ball at some point. There it is. Ari. Ari's fast, but not that fast. Cuts back. Malik. Infantry. Should have brought a cavalry. Ferdiancia with a free kick. Halim way over. Oh. We created more chances in the last 10 minutes than in the entire game. Should have done it from the get-go. The more you know. Ferdiancia wins the header. Ferdiancia. That was close. Francisco with a long kick. Halim easy. Ari. No nice killer ball available. Ferdiancia again. Ferdiancia stretches the pitch. This is all fine. This is also fine. Kaiser. Next finish. Low grade chances, all of them. But we get them. For now. Nice free kick. Kaiser has... Kaiser's run was in the wrong direction there. Don't let him do that long ball. Yeah. Nice tackle, Tabuni, within the penalty area. And this time, well defended. For now, that's one for Owen. Will there be a long ball? Apparently not. Come on, guys. You can do better. Should we go overload? They're barely capable of doing that. Raditya. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Again. We gave away a corner. Sayaputra. Haryanto. Well done by Ari this time. And another corner. Great save by Owen, by the way. So even though he conceded 2, I wouldn't say Owen was really, really bad. Our defense, though, was leaky overall. But this is a match of not that very many chances overall. I don't know if I should be annoyed right now. Well done. Oh, Ari, come on, do it. Please do it. One more defender to beat. Who the hell are you, Imbiri? Can you please run? What kind of... Why? Imbiri is the smallest player on the pitch, probably. And he goes for the high ball, instead of taking a flat pass. Not bad. Ari, not good. Halim, Utama, Tabuni, that was too risky. At least he tried. Tabuni again, Utama, Ferdiancia. It's offside, isn't it? It's offside. An effort was made. Utama, fuck that. Let's go very attacking. Imbiri, Utama again. Utama's cross, case. Barely. Tabuni, infantry. Utama. Tabuni, infantry. Yeah, that was to be expected. Tabuni. Oh! An attempt was made, and now we face the counterattack. Nice interception by Halim. Was some sort of block tackle, I'm not sure. And actually, we restricted the space there. So if it were not to be minute 89, I would be perfectly happy with this. But for now, nice one, Ari. What a tackle. Imbiri. 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 Oh, come on. You're way better than this, man. We get a corner. Okay. Corner hasn't been taken yet. I want to look at this single set piece. Right now. Right here. Which one is it? This is from the right side, right? No, from the left. Sorry. So, this is wrong. Please put it to the near post. Please put this here. We should have done this earlier. This all is good. I'm okay with this. Just go forward. Ari is a tall player. Go forward too. And you can look outside the area, yes. In fact, it's 2 minutes to go. Let's push everybody into the penalty area. Go forward. Overload. Do it. Oh, he's coming forward too now. Halim! So close! So close. Haryanto, Tabuni, good ball. Ferdiancia, even better, but probably offside again. How can you create so many chances Well, it's not so many. Still, we simply shouldn't have conceded 2 goals. It's simple as that. Yeah, of course, they play down the clock. That's it. Kaiser. No additional chances. Second loss in a row. So, how annoyed am I with this? It was expected that we are competitive. Anyone's got an opinion? Because, by the way, this is number 1 in the league, right? So for us, this is probably Bayern Munich level. Or, I don't know, the equivalent of it. Whatever. Number 1 club. Yeah. I guess unlucky fits. That said, maybe I should have stuck to other tactics from the start, so this is also my fault. But there is no unlucky option. Which one is unlucky here? Proud of your efforts? Is this unlucky? Well, let's go with this. Hopefully that's the right one. Okay. So, they seem to be a little bit relaxed and still focused on stuff. The next matches are more important. The next one is a cup match, by the way. Yeah. This one's really important. In the league, sure, we lost now. So we will probably drop out of the top half at some point. But I still figure we are okay overall. We've got a long way to go, though. Yeah, he could have scored that. Sure, he scored 2 times. We made it easy for him, though. It was good movement, though. So I guess we can comment on that and be okay with it. I don't like that this gap is closing much faster. Look at Deva. 5-0! Apparently we played them with 3-0, and afterwards they devastated everyone in the last 2 matches. What was the other one? I mean, they lost to us and afterwards... Wow. I figured they might be a bit stronger than their squad achieved previously, but this? Ouch. Okay. So, next time out we will do the cup competition. Imbiri is set for a pay increase. Okay with that. We should talk about that at some point. Yeah, let's do the press conference too. I think this option is probably the best one. I don't know. I don't have a problem with that guy. Yes, he was fine. Where do we go from here? Probably not down, hopefully. With whom? I don't even know this guy. So... Can you offer any insight? Yeah, I can. Our wingbacks are not that strong. That said, they are destined for progression in the future. So I'm okay with this, to a degree. It's more permanent. He did. Well, yeah, you could argue. His first name is Vayudin, man. He'll learn from it, I'm sure. I do not have an opinion on Bali United other than them being in second spot, so... As if I care about Bali. Great vacation spot apparently, but otherwise... Some of the players actually get used to playing together. Good partnership. Fairly decent partnership. Fairly decent partnership. Does this serve any purpose? Has anyone an idea? Is this just statistics? Or does this actually improve the way they play together? They definitely do not list each other as favorite personnel yet. Well, anyway. You might have figured it out by now. That's it. I will wrap up the stream now. Thank you very much for watching. And I will go and crash in a bit. If you didn't follow just yet, and if you're new to the stream, feel free to stick around and follow along. Also, YouTube channel, you know. And I hope you have a good night or a good day wherever you're from. In case of Journal, it's a good day. So, yeah. Hopefully, I will see you all on Monday latest. Monday, 6 p.m. GMT +2. Or is it +1 these days? I don't know. Germany's weird. Have a look at Twitch. I will see you all next time. Have a good night. And thanks for watching. Bye.